I'm just gonna switch over now. Hello, good morning. I hope you all are doing well and fine today. And oh god, what was I gonna say? I had this whole thing prepared. I just want to say, I'm still a bit sick. I did tweet about this. I'm still a bit sick, but not to the point of dying. I was going to stream on Thursday and then I was like, oh, I feel a bit under the weather. I take a nap, I wake up, my throat is completely fucked. When I swallow, it hurts. It's like there's razors in my throat. Guess what? It was razor throat COVID, so I had to go to the doctor and get meds. So I couldn't stream on Friday either, so that sucked. But I am much better now. So, you'll have to forgive me if my voice acting isn't up to par. I'm still trying to take it easy. I'll do my best, but like, I'm still recovering. But I really, really wanted to play this. I have the whole week. I can finish it, can I? I think I can. But also I just wanted to say real quick, Novo Mordis, the fangun that I'm in, did release its first episode on Saturday. Yes, hi. If I can get a link, hold on. Wait, I'll promote this one thing, and then I'll start. I'll start. I promise. But I hope you guys are well. I hope the volume is okay. I checked the volume. It seemed fine. But that is, of course, only to my ears. So I don't know how it sounds like on your end. Check out Novo Mordis here, yay. There we go. And then I'll pin the message. Yay. Okay. Well, without further ado, let's start. Okay, volume's good, that's good. Okay. Where did we last leave off? Oh right, we were here. Okay. He's side-eyeing them, okay. Let's see. There's no doubt that Miss Somikawa was transfigured into a fish by the curse of the Forsaken Fish. And it's looking extremely likely that you have the curse stone that would make that possible. No more excuses. Tell us what really happened. This expression. Oh, I also forgot to say, it's the 3rd year anniversary. Third year anniversary of Paranormasight. Oh my gosh, happy anniversary. I can't believe it's only been 3 years, but at the same time, I can't believe it's already 3 years. If I take breaks from time to time, I'm taking sippies of my water, okay? Alright, you've got me. I'll talk. Though don't blame me if the tale ends up being too incredible for your ears. I see. It would seem Miss Somikawa had quite the twisted obsession with mermaids. And you sought to grant her wish by using the curse of the Forsaken Fish. Is that right? Correct. I know exactly how it feels, you see. The burning desire to see your dreams realized. And the overwhelming despair upon learning that they can never be. The desperate hope to see even the slightest part of your wish fulfilled at the end. Perhaps that's why I couldn't ignore her wish. The wish to meet her end at the hands of a mermaid's curse. Yo, title drop! Hearing Miss Somikawa's fervent plea and seeing her cast herself into the water like that, I knew this was the ending she wanted for her tale. And so I decided to grant it. An elegy for a woman bound by her lineage and consumed by her obsession. I see. I understand where you're coming from, and I can't say I don't sympathize with your feelings on the matter. The fact that she entered the water of her own accord must also be taken into account. I can imagine it would have made rescuing her quite difficult. I'm seeing the Aoi vision all of a sudden. Why is he beautiful? Exactly. Oh my gosh. I think if I was younger, I'd be like, oh no, like, he seems cool, but like, I wouldn't. But like, I feel like I've evolved as a bisexual, you know? Like, I've evolved as a bisexual, and now I'm like, dang, he's pretty nice. Oh? And you're willing to give me a pass, are you? I'm afraid that isn't my decision to make. Why not? She jumped in the water. He didn't push her in. Once we've finished business on Kamishima, once we've finished our business on Kamishima, I imagine you'll have to come along with us to the office back in Tokyo. I'll do my best to see if some sort of arrangement can be reached, though. Oh? How kind of you. Good thing I thought to ask. There we go. Thank you for telling us what happened with Miss Somikawa. As of now, I don't see any reason to doubt your version of events. My thanks. I'll leave the negotiating up to you then. You know, speaking of Nova Mortis, I think Avi would be Anthony's type. You know? He'd be Anthony's type. And then, I believe for women, Anthony would like, I don't know, Lady Dimitrescu from Resident Evil. From Resident Evil 8. By the by, I thought I heard you say something about the Onmyoji who sealed away this curse stone just now. Am I correct in thinking that they were the ancestor of this young man here? Yeah, oh absolutely, you get it. You get it. I need to propose this to director Anthony Surreal. That's right. It was an onmyoji by the name of Harukage Tsuchimikado. It's said that he hid a clue to the lifting of a certain curse within a mermaid mummy, hence our search for the object in question. I see. And that mermaid mummy ended up crossing the Pacific, passing from hand to hand until it reached my great-grandmother. It's quite the miracle that this curse stone is here with us today. Almost romantic, don't you think? I suppose you could say that, yes. By the way, did you happen to glimpse the resentful memories contained within that curse stone? I did indeed. A veritable deluge of information, and 400-year-old information at that. Was the way to lift the curse of the raging waves included in that information? It certainly was. That's it! That's what we've been looking for! I see. So you're searching for the way to lift some curse or other, eh? And that's the long and short of it. Will you let us have that curse stone of yours, then? It's too dangerous to leave unaddressed as it is, so we can't leave it with you either way. But that just feels so unfair, you know? He really wants something cool to have in his hand. I was the one who found the map and solved the riddle. Why? The curse stone would still be at the bottom of the sea if it wasn't for me. And it's hardly been cheap running back and forth like this. I don't know if I could just give you something so important for nothing in return. Looking to take advantage of the situation, are we? Yikes. Judge me all you want. I'm at the end of my rope here too, you know. So, what is it you're after then? Money? Well, first of all, I'd like you to turn a blind eye to the fact that I used the curse stone. And I'd like you to spill the beans on any knowledge you have on mermaids as well. Turning a blind eye might be a bit much, I'm afraid. All I can promise there is an attempt to reach some sort of deal. In any case, we don't have time to mess around. I really would appreciate it if you cooperated without any further fuss. If you don't, we may end up having to get a bit rough. Go, my sorcerer! Oh, intimidation, is it? But if you think you're boorish threats scare me, think again. My trusty bodyguard here will... Sorry, but no, I don't feel well, and we're at a disadvantage here anyway. Over before it even began! A wise decision, young lady. So that's your game, is it? Abusing your authority to seize the property of a defenseless, powerless civilian? State violence, I say! Ugh. You do have a curse stone, though. I doubt anyone would object to use of force against an opponent carrying a lethal weapon. What? Seriously? This is really the end of the line, then? Well, if it's really just information on mermaids you want, I'm not opposed to telling you that much. Only within the bounds of what I know, though. Would that be acceptable? I mean, obviously, yeah, it's within the bounds of what you know. But you mean it? Really? Huzzah! Now that's an offer I can't refuse. Consider this deal done and dusted. Ma'am, it's best if we can get things settled without a fuss. Besides, I don't think it should be a problem now. Alright, let's talk. I'll tell you what you want to know about mermaids, and in exchange, you'll hand over your curse stone. Do we have a deal? We do indeed. Okay, so we exhausted that. Let's oh, hold on. I meant to talk to her. Now, putting your return to Tokyo aside, the biggest issue at hand is whether or not you were complicit in his use of the curse stone. Curse stones are dangerous things. They should be viewed in the same light as bombs or poison gas and treated with the same amount of care. Allowing one to be used in your presence is also naturally forbidden. You're currently in the care of paranormal affairs. If you're found guilty of misconduct, you'll be subject to punishment under our rules. That figures, yeah. I'm glad you understand. Either way, it's the higher-ups who will end up taking responsibility, so I'm happy to leave things there up to them. If you want to know what happened, I think... Oh, okay, so that's incomplete. So they found a map hidden within the mermaid mummy and followed it to find a strange box on the seabed. Even if the mermaid mummy had remained in my family's possession, it may not have managed to uncover all the secrets it hid. Perhaps it's for the best that the map passed into their hands in the end. As much as I'm reluctant to admit it, you may be right. Although I get the feeling that Avi will let it go to his head, so perhaps we should keep this to ourselves? Okay. So I guess we'll talk. So, what is it you want to know about mermaids, then? Though I'd wager you're after the secrets or immortality? Immortality? Oh no. All I want is to meet a real live mermaid. It's not but dreams and adventure that drive me. Really? That's it? Well, even if you had been after immortality, I doubt it would have been possible. What? You mean the legends of... whoa. You mean the legends about mermaids being able to grant immortality are false? Oh my gosh. They're not. I've encountered my fair share of people who have become immortal that way, after all. There's even a word for these individuals. They're known as 800-year immortals. 800-year immortals, eh? So they do exist. Incredible. What became of the third Taishima mermaid, then? The one known as Nakame? She hasn't returned to Ryugu, has she? She hasn't. Soba is the only mermaid who returned to Ryugu in the end. And how do you know this? Yumeko, how do you know this? So she's still out there somewhere, roaming the mortal world as we speak. You could say that. But you could also say that she's no longer here. Okay. What do you know? What's... Stop vague posting, Queen. What do you mean? Don't tell me she died? Well, that also wouldn't be entirely accurate. You see, I threw away my previous identity of Nagame and became the Yumiko Shiki standing in front of you today. Oh. What is it, Cersei? I think I've got it. Figured it out, have you? What? Really? What do you mean? Think back on what we heard before. Before? Well, there's not much point in dragging it out, so I'll go ahead and tell you. The mermaid known as Nagame. Excuse me? Wait. Okay, we know. Hold on. It's a mermaid legend. God damn it. Okay, so I remember she became human. Okay, so we just know this. We knew this. Nagame gave up her existence as a mermaid long ago. Wait, it didn't have the correct chime it does when I get the answer right. Maybe I'm washed. She no longer lives as a mermaid, but as a human. Oh, there it is. Ah, now that you mention it, that does sound familiar. You mean to tell me that story was true? Oh? You'd heard of these events before? I suppose Miss Somikawa must have heard about it from Soba. But could a mermaid really have become human? Mermaids are originally from another world, right? Normally, it would be unthinkable, yes. But it seems a certain talented psychic managed to make the impossible happen. At no small cost to himself, I might add. Wow, that's amazing. So we're both vague posting here, are we? I can't say I understand why she would do such a thing, though. Why not remain a mermaid? It seems like a bit of a waste to me. And grass is always greener on the other side. Well, Nagame was a bit different from the other two mermaids, you see. They were serious and dutiful, but Nagame was strongly drawn to the to the mortal world, and to the humans who live in it. I suppose you could say that she was the opposite of Miss Somikawa, in a way. You don't say. More than anything, it seems she was particularly drawn to the idea of becoming human, finding the person of her dreams, and marrying them, of getting to be their bride. Jeez, if only there was a character who was so, like, devoted to the idea of marriage and dreams, and so much so to the point of dreams that it's included in their name, and like loves their spouse so much. Wow, you know, if only that could be. And that's a pretty cute dream to have. I guess not all mermaids are the same, huh? Indeed. To think that mermaids could harbor the same hopes and dreams as humans do. I must say she sounds quite relatable. Perhaps. I imagine she was viewed as quite the odd soul among her own kind, though. And then, a few decades ago, Nagame happened to meet a certain psychic. The two soon fell in love, and Nagame, who wanted more than anything else to become that man's wife, asked him if there was any way she could become human. The psychic searched far and wide for a way to grant her wish, and after decades of toil, he found a secret art that would allow her to do so. Oh, such unconditional love, such ardent devotion. A mermaid who wished to become human with the love of her life. Why, it's like the tale of the Little Mermaid reborn in the modern era. Truly a story to grip the heart. How could I not root for them with everything I have?
Are you sure? That would mean we don't have a mermaid to look for anymore, you know?
No matter. If it was for the sake of such inspiring passion, then I care not a whit. So, Nagame became human in the end, yes? And the two of them lived happily ever after? I refuse to accept any other conclusion. Well, that is more or less what happened. I can say with certainty that Nagame, the mermaid, no longer exists. I see. So she's alive out there, as a human. What a beautiful tale. My, I wish I could meet her solely to offer my most heartfelt congratulations. No, I think wedding gifts are in order. I am long past the window for that. I'm already married.
Avi seems to be enjoying himself, but this means there's no chance of us meeting a mermaid anymore, right?
Now that you mention it, that is a problem. I think you mentioned this to me like 5 seconds ago. I must have forgotten it.
I thought so.
A question, Mrs. Shiki. I don't suppose there would be a way for us to go to Ryugu and meet a mermaid there, would there? I'm afraid not. It's impossible for a flesh and blood human to cross over to the eternal world. At least that's what I heard from my husband, who is also incidentally a psychic. Indeed. You'd have to be dead to have any chance of getting there. Just as I feared. There's little point in getting there without a life to savor it. Although, that does mean there's the chance that Miss Somikawa was able to make it to Ryugu in the end. That I don't know. Not everyone ends up in Ryugu after death, after all. I see. I suppose we'll just have to hope that she was able to meet the mermaid she so admired in the afterlife. Wow, Yumiko is so wise and learned and not at all speaking from first-hand experience. Okay, we get it. We get it. That would be all I can tell you there. Are you willing to give us your crystal now? Well, knowing that we have no chance of meeting a mermaid now has thoroughly dashed all my hopes and dreams. But you did share with us a most charming tale of mermaid love and longing, so I suppose I can't complain. Here, the curse stone. Thank you. Sodo, could you take a look at it for me? Very well. I see. If you don't mind, there are a few details I'd like to confirm with you before continuing, Avi. Very well. Go ahead and ask anything you like. I'll even give you the map we used. It originally belonged to you and yours, after all. Thank you. In that case... What, Yumiko, I'm watching your stream. Why are you not trying to laugh? That's disrespectful as hell. Literally, she's like... They don't know. There's no way they know. I see. I think I know how to lift the curse of the raging waves now. Finally. It certainly has been a long road to get here. Still, you certainly are knowledgeable about mermaids. Where on earth did you get all this information from? My friend told me. Well, let's just say I have my sources. Okay. I suppose we can put this down to the vast knowledge of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau as well, eh?
Ah, he hasn't realized yet.
What do you mean?
That's nothing, don't worry about it.
Profiles updated. Let's see. Yumeko was formerly a mermaid by the name of Nagame. Unlike her more serious compatriots, Hayase and Sobae, Nagame was free-spirited by nature and held a keen interest in both humans and the mortal world. She was even known to break the rules to sneak out and observe human society, something which often put her at odds with the other two mermaids and led her to being viewed as something of a maverick. When the entrance to Ryugu was sealed 400 years ago to suppress the curse of the raging waves, rendering the remaining mermaids unable to return home, Sobae was overcome by grief. However, Nagame was thrilled and seized the opportunity to travel the world at her leisure, which deepened the rift between her and Sobae. For the next 350 years, Nagame bore witness to the lives of countless humans around the globe, from every culture and era, and her yearning for life in human society continued to grow. She was particularly enamored by the concepts of marriage and becoming a bride, finding the idea of pledging one's life to someone and living hand in hand with them, from then on enthralling. It was this she found herself longing for above all else. That's kind of interesting, you know? Because, like, you know, living for so long and still thinking, like, oh, I'd love to dedicate that all to someone, you know? Obviously she doesn't have the lifespan of a mermaid anymore, but, you know, I imagine that would skew her perception of it a bit. So the fact that she still was a romantic enough to be like, oh, I would want that to happen to me. That's so cute. That's so cute. About 50 years ago, Nagame met a certain talented psychic in Japan. The two quickly fell in love, and Nagame, who by that point had begun to earnestly wish that she could give up being a mermaid and live among humans in the mortal world, asked him whether there was any way she could become human. Wanting to fulfill her wish, the psychic began to search for a lost secret art that would allow her to assume human form. The two overcame countless hardships together in their quest for the art, and after decades of searching, they not only found it, but finally succeeded in perfecting it. However, the secret art that would grant Nagame her wish demanded a heavy price. For a mermaid, a being who lacked a mortal form in the material world, to gain a human body, the caster's own body would have to be sacrificed. Using this art would render them unable to live side by side as humans as they had so longed to do. The two agonized over their decision. Despite their decades-long search, the different worlds in which they lived continued to keep them apart. As a mermaid, Nagame could neither join him on land nor appear before others. The life together they yearned for remained a distant dream. In the end, the two chose to use a secret art so they could be together in the mortal world. Even when Nagame learned that the psychic, Iten Saishiki, only appeared young due to his supernatural abilities, having been born in the Edo period and already over 100 years old by that time, she loved him no less. So he's an immortal too! Thus did Nagame the mermaid become Iten Saishiki's human wife, Yumeko Shiki, a name given to her by Itensai himself. Although the process of gaining a human body meant she lost many of the memories and abilities she had possessed during her time as a mermaid, she retained all the memories and feelings from her time spent with Itensai, which was more than enough for Yumeko. Since then, Yumeko has enjoyed a fulfilling life, with her human nature and her relationship with Itensai bringing her immense joy. Because of this, she is insistent that her primary identity is to be that of a housewife, to the extent that she always chooses clothing that will allow her to return tackling housework at a moment's notice. Girl, it's a new era. I know you were observing us for 350 years, but surely you've already also gone through like you've already seen efforts of women's right movements and stuff. However, the human body she has gained still differs from those of regular humans. Although she appears to age slowly compared to those around her, it is entirely unknown how long her lifespan will end up being. Following her rebirth as a human, Yumeko decided to pay a visit to Soba in the depths of Isebe to explain her decision and introduce her partner. Abandoning her form as a mermaid to become human was a grave violation of the rules they were bound to, and she expected Soba to receive the news with utter contempt, if not sever her ties with Yumeko completely. But her expectations were pleasantly subverted. Soba herself had since forged her own deep bond of love and trust with Mare Minakuchi, one that similarly transcended their respective species, and understood her feelings, thanking her for introducing Itensai to her. However, Soba never showed herself to Yumeko again after that. Soba had a lesbian mermaid situationship. Yeah. That's my takeaway. After many twists and turns in their quest for happiness, the spirit of Iten Saishiki, who sacrificed his body so that Yumeko could live as a human, has come to dwell in the body of a small dog. And he continues to enjoy retirement and a quiet life at Yumeko's side in his home in Tokyo to this day. Even before his retirement, and despite his current form, he remained an active force in the industry, having devoted his time to such things as taking Soto Kiryu on as his protege, after discovering his potential assisting with management of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau for old time's sake, and sending Yumeko, who knew of the bureau and the work it did, to help out as one of its members. Wow. Oh yeah, that was the spoiler. I got the lesbians. Oh, okay. And not the body of a small dog. I'm sorry. I'm just like I'm trying to wrap my head around this, right? That, like, first of all, can I just say that's so cute. Yumeko and Itensai, very cute story. I can't get over how he's now a small dog. Like, do we mind killing? I guess it wouldn't matter if he killed someone else, because like that's still not his body, right? That still isn't his body. I don't know. I think it's awesome that I think it's lovely that he loved her enough to sacrifice his own body entirely, so that they could live side by side. Sorry, a small dog. Okay, that's fine. Okay. I've seen a game about that before. Not Golden Retriever boyfriend got too far. That's too good. Imagine he's like a Pomeranian. How do you is it just a human dog? Is it like a Jinmenken? Like a human-faced dog? What the hell, sure. I think it's interesting actually how like that kind of parallels a relationship in the first Paranormasight. This is kind of spoilers. I'll click onto the next line once I'm finished with talking about it. That's really interesting because, you know, like Yumeko was immortal. She had an immortal body, and Itensa used the arts to grant her wish so that they could be together at the cost of his own body, at the cost of not being at her side in the most ideal form, right? But at least they get to live together as immortals. That kind of parallels Ashino and what's his name? What's his name? I forgot. It's not Neji. That's the guy from Jackson. Nejima, that's who I'm thinking of. Nejima and Ashina. That kind of parallels a bit. Which is really interesting, I think. In that Nejima was like, I'm gonna kill all these people instead of sacrificing his own body. But I guess that's a different procedure, I guess. He's like, I'm gonna kill these people to bring her back, and then she had a different form, and she was a baby! What did you expect? And then he crashes out. Like, that's interesting. How one love just crashes and burns, and the other one is, you know, still going strong after all this time and has gone on for decades, actually. That's sweet. That's sweet. Okay, let's see. Ma'am, about the curse of the raging waves. Hold on. Let's finish dealing with this first. We'll talk about that afterwards. Understood. Alright. Let's move on to the topic of Circe's curse stone, shall we?
Oh, right. Here it is.
I clicked that too fast.
One of the locals we ran into earlier was planning to use this curse stone to cause a massacre, so he confiscated it.
Goodness! That's far more disturbing than I was imagining. Your laugh is adorable. Warai hou ga totemo kawaii desu. Arigatou gozaimasu. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you. It sounds like you were lucky to escape unscathed. Where is this local now?
We managed to subdue her after taking her curse stone. I don't think she'll wake up for a while, so could you get someone to come and take her away?
All right, we'll make the necessary arrangements later. So, who was this would-be mass murderer, and what exactly was she planning to do?
She said her name was Kikiko Tsutsui. She didn't have any spirit sense to speak of, though. She tried to use her curse stone to get Avi to tell her what he knew about mermaids, but we managed to fend her off and take it from her.
That's right. She had hand mirrors and business cards marked with a symbol that serves as the target for the curse, and handed them out around the island in advance for whenever she needed to activate it. A premeditated crime, in other words, and quite a thorough one too. That was quite a dangerous position you were in. I'll say, if we hadn't caught on to her intentions, I've no doubt we'd be sleeping with the fishes by now. Such is the nature of dealing with curses, I'm afraid. You never know when you might end up the target. No need to tell me twice. I've had quite enough of curses by this point. A prudent attitude. A curse's corruption starts from the heart. Indeed. I'll be sure to remember that. He really is just here to have fun and have a good time. Did you learn what this Kikuko was after in the end?
To be honest, I wasn't all that sure myself.
Apparently she was looking to get her hands on a mermaid to impress some tycoon called Yamashina. It seems he's looking for a way to become immortal. What? A tycoon called Yamashina who wants to become immortal? It couldn't be. Oh, you know him? Did she mention where she got the curse stone from? Could Yamashina have given it to her?
Actually, it seems like that was someone else.
As Kikuko would tell it, she's Yamashina's illegitimate child, but he refused to acknowledge her. While she was pondering ways to gain his approval, this young CEO, his apprentice, swooped in. He offered her a sympathetic ear and a curse stone to use to accomplish her goal. I think that was the long and short of it.
Something like that, yeah.
What? So there's someone else involved?
It turns out we knew the CEO she was talking about too. We were pretty shocked.
So the CEO was the original owner of the curse stone, was he? What is his name? He's a young man named Kippei Ikoma. Although I dare to say young isn't the first word that would come to mind when looking at him. What? Kippei Ikoma? It can't be.
Huh? You know him too?
No. Perhaps they simply share a name. The Kippei Ikoma we know should have died 6 years ago. Huh? Died? What do you mean? Would you mind taking a look at this, Avi? A portrait sketch? And who might this be? The Kippei Ikoma you know wouldn't happen to look like this, would he? Kippei Ikoma? Oh, he doesn't look like this at all.
Yep, this isn't him.
I see. Could you give us the curse stone you have, Cersei?
Sure. Here you go.
Sodo, would you mind taking a look at this one too? Of course. This is... And now time to drink water. There we go. The curse of Tomoshige? And it has the power to cleave its target in two. Ma'am, this is it. The curse from the Toba case. I thought so. What? What's got everyone so excited all of a sudden? Right, I suppose we should explain. The name of the man in the sketch I just showed you is Kippei Ikoma. He was killed 6 years ago, and his skeletal remains were recently found in Toba. The cause of his death was a curse, one that kills its victims by slicing through them, bone and all. In other words, it's highly likely he was killed by the curse within this curse stone, the curse of Tomoshige.
Huh? Wait, but wouldn't that mean...
You're telling me that this Kippei Ikoma was killed 6 years ago by a curse wielded by Kippei Ikoma? Yes. In other words, imposter. That's imposter. Okay, hold on. So, people have died in intervals, right? Does this mean Ikoma is maybe an immortal who keeps, like, assuming different identities and has to use other people for that? Because it's to the point where he's going out to sea and disposing of their bodies for so long that they only just get found out now, I think. Hold on, I'll look at the files later. This is just off the top of my head, but it's an imposter. The Kippei Ikoma you know, the company president, is a different man. He used his curse to kill the real one 6 years ago and assumed his identity. Yeah, man. What? You're telling me he isn't the real Ikoma? Yeah, man.
I see, so that's how it is.
In that case, just who is the man calling himself Kippei Ikoma now? I can't say, but it seems like he's quite the dangerous fellow. Good thing we managed to take his curse stone, I'll say.
Yeah, at the very least, we shouldn't have to worry about him using his curse anymore.
By the way, I believe you said that this Ikoma is Yoshiatsu Yamashina's apprentice. If that's the case, and Yamashina had someone working for him who had a curse stone, could Yamashina have been pulling the strings from behind the scenes? It's possible. We should get in touch with Detective Ida and see if he can't take Yamashina in for questioning. With any luck, he'll be able to detain Ikoma as well.
Ah,
Is something wrong?
we kind of already told Ikoma about the Forsaken Fish Curse Stone.
He did help us out earlier, after all. It only felt fair. I suppose we can assume that that information has reached Yamashina as well, then.
Oh, right. He also asked us to look for a bronze mirror that's used to lift the curse of the raging waves. The still-tied mirror, I think.
The still-tied mirror, eh? Just what could he be planning? Either way, it seems we'll have to keep an eye out for any movement on his end. Yes, we were hoping you could do us a little favor, Cersei. It seems you don't have a mermaid to be searching for anymore, so perhaps you could use that extra time to help us out.
What do you think, Avi?
Very well, permission granted. How kind of you. It's nothing strenuous, I assure you. We just want you to find out Kipe Ikoma's current whereabouts, that's all.
Oh, so just an ordinary chore then.
We want to focus on getting the curse of the raging waves lifted as soon as possible, you see. It would be a huge help if you could pin him down in the meantime. He's definitely up to something. And most importantly, you know what he looks like. We'll ask a detective from the Mie police to look into things there too, but no one can ever be too sure. One can never be too cautious. I completely autocorrected that sentence by myself. Both his true identity and goal remain unclear. Be very careful when dealing with him.
I guess that means we'll have to go back to the mainland for now?
We do have some time left before the last ferry is set to sail, I suppose.
Okay then. I do want to find out what's going on too, so we'll see what we can do there.
It seems we'll be helping you out with your work then. In that case, please do consider putting in a word on my behalf. Alright, I'll see what I can do. We appreciate the help. If you learn anything of note, so leave a message at the station, alright?
Got it.
And off we go! I suppose we should see about lifting the curse of the raging waves then. Let's get in touch with Detective Ida first. We can find Wakamura after that and see if we can't get him to cooperate. Understood. Let's be on our way then. There we go! I think what trips me up about Paranormasight is when they ask me questions about the story, it's always done in a way that's like makes me double guess my actual conclusions, which are the ones that I'm expected to land to, but then I overthink myself like, am I missing something? No, I'm right. It just just answer the questions. Alright, point of contact from Unkaku Dono to the Curse of the Raging Waves. Sato and Tsukasa run around the island searching for answers to the mountain problems before them. Let's think back to what has happened. Oh, this is Sato, right.
After calming down Tsukasa, who had the wrong idea after seeing me with Shotaro by the beach.
The choices do always feel a bit sudden. Yeah, a bit. But I think it gives us the right amount of information to the point where it doesn't feel too obvious. And that we can problem solve things on our own.
I explained at the Kantekisho ruins that I was immortal, and that Mr. Wakamura was planning to hand me over to someone called Unkaku Dono.
I forgot my voice for Sato.
The two of us searched for a way to stop the curse of the raging waves. We also stopped by the Wakamura home to apologize to Shotaro, but no one was there. After that, we met with Tsuyu, and I learned about who Madame Minakuchi truly was, as well as how the curse of the raging waves had been kept at bay by the bronze mirror she left behind. We also ran into Azami. He looked desperate, saying that the Kameshimaru hand mirror that Kikuko had given me was dangerous, and he was going around collecting them. Oh! Tsukasa and I handed ours over to him too.
I think my voice for her is a bit higher than that.
Then after that,
It's like more airy.
I don't know.
I don't think I can do her voice that well. For obvious reasons.
Can't find Mr. Wakamura anywhere. We need to tell him about the bronze mirror as soon as possible. Yeah. Oh! It's those two. Oh, yeah. They're the ones who are looking for the old man's place. Excuse me.
Oh, if it isn't Sato. Good timing. I've got something to discuss, if you don't mind.
Oh, alright. I actually have something to ask myself. Huh? Since when did you get to know each other? Oh, right. We actually talked a bit after the last time we met. These two are from the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department. Oh. They're here to lift the curse of the raging waves. Wait, seriously? Since when does the police deal in curses?
We're a special unit dedicated to things like this. I hope we can be of help. Mind if I start from my side, then?
Oh, not at all.
The good news is, we figured out how to lift the curse of the raging waves.
Really? You have? Whoa, seriously? That's huge!
The bad news is that we need a few things to do it. We're in the middle of tracking them down.
If that's the case, let us help you. Yeah, what do we need?
Well, the first is called the Still Tide Mirror. A mirror used to hold back the curse of the raging waves.
知ってる. We know where that is! At least I think we do.
You do? Oh, that's us talking. Oh, no, okay, that's actually Sato. Not us beaming our information into Sato's mind.
We just heard about it from Tsuyumi Nakuchi.
I see. 5 years ago, Mare Minakuchi tried to break the curse of that mirror, but failed. That explains why people blamed her for the Southern Sea disaster. If that mirror from back then is still here, then it is very likely to be the Still Tide Mirror.
Yes, that was what I wanted to talk to you about too.
I see. Thank you. Sounds like the pieces are coming together. But there is still one more piece we need. A descendant of the Taishima people. Which likely means Mare Minakuchi's son, Yuza Minakuchi, would be our best candidate.
Yeah, that should work.
Do you know where he is now?
Please don't put him in the Torment Nexus. Not sure. We've been looking too, since we wanted to pass along what Tsuyu told us. Alright, I'll go search for him.
Really? That would be a huge help. I'll go and secure the mirror. Time is tight. If we split up, we'll need a point of contact in case we can't find each other. Could one of you stay in one place and handle communications between us? Good plan. Could one of you take that on? Excuse me? Who's that? But who's that, though?
A point of contact. It'd be best if it was...
Who is that? Dude! Storyteller? Storyteller is withholding information from me.
Me. Okay. I'll do it. Oh, really? Thanks, Sato. Where should we make the meeting spot? How about the community hall on Chuo Street? There's also a phone there we could use. Got it. I'll be waiting there, so call if anything comes up.
Thank you. That will be a big help. Alright then. We'll retrieve the bronze mirror first, and then track down Yuzo Minakuchi, and work on lifting the curse.
Okay then, Sato. Good luck. If I find Yuza, I'll pass along what Tsuyu told us. Please do. I'll be waiting here if you need anything.
Okay. So, what information are we missing that we're missing that choice? After taking steps to distract Kikuko from her plot to unleash a curse that will cause a mass murder on Kamishima, Yuza asks Azami to retrieve the hand mirrors Kikuko distributed across the island. Shortly after, Yuza is summoned for an audience with Yumeko Shiki. Boy, I sure do hope they don't put me in the torment nexus. There you are. You're Yuzo Minakuchi, correct? That's me. I was told to come here, so here I am. Huh? Were you sent here too, Azami? Ooh, me? Nah, I was just passing by when I heard about what was going on, so I decided to wait here for you. Thanks, Azami. So, as I understand it, you're the two brave police officers who were sent out here from Tokyo to deal with the curse of the raging waves? Brave? I wouldn't go that far. My name is Yumeko Shiki, and this is Sodo Kiryu. Pleased to meet you. Am I mistaken, or did the two of you visit Kamishima yesterday as well? It almost seemed as if you ran away at the sight of me. Did I do something to scare you off? Dear me, you noticed us, did you? My apologies. I will explain everything shortly. But before I forget, that fellow over there has business with you as well, Yuza. Huh? Mr. Wakamura! He was fairly suspicious of us at first, but it seems we have finally earned his trust. He has kindly agreed to assist us in putting an end to the curse of the raging waves. Wait, really? Really? But tell me, is it true you're already familiar with this curse? That's what your friend here has told us? Yeah, more or less. Good. Then it seems we're all up to speed. Let us... I'm gonna take a moment and drink some water. Can't put my finger on it, but there's something mysterious about this woman. And I had no idea there were actually police officers who handled supernatural incidents. This man is Mrs. Shiki's assistant. Apparently, he's not officially with the police. Right now, he's just quietly following orders. But for some reason, I get the feeling he's the type who's really scary when they're angry. Huh. I'd like to see that. It sounds like we weren't the only ones looking into the curse of the raging waves. Above all, hearing what Gran revealed came as a huge shock, especially to me. To think Mom was a descendant of the survivor of Taishima, and that 5 years ago she tried to break the curse but failed. I guess I finally understand why Gran just sat back and took all the abuse the other islanders leveled at us. Hey man, what's up? So Mr. Wakamura has been trying to end the curse of the raging waves too, huh? Let's look around. Bird? Hey, Umfi. He's probably working his gray matter into overdrive trying to keep up with everything that's going on. I wish there was time to explain everything properly. Honestly, I barely understand this all myself. So no birds, huh? Let's see. Let's exhaust every option. This building is where the neighborhood association meetings are held. Tsukasa must have made the most of her family ties to gain free access to it as a relay station. Apparently Sato's still inside, waiting to handle the communications. Lucky. I bet it's nice and cool in there with the air conditioner on. The rays of sunlight beating down amidst this stifling humidity are accompanied by a chorus of cicadas that somehow intensifies the heat. Okay. Okay, that's all. So, you found out about the curse of the raging waves then, eh boy? Yeah, to an extent anyway. I always figured your mother was behind it, and that she was descended from the raiders, but... Wait, really? That's why you blamed my mom for the disaster? Well, you had it all wrong. Turns out she's a descendant of the Taishima Islanders, the victims. Seems you know more than you're letting on. Oh, no, that's just what Gran said. So you knew about this too, eh? Suppose I should have known. But see here. Your mother tried to end the curse 5 years ago and failed, didn't she? If that's what brought on the disaster, I wasn't so far off after all, was I? Oh, come on. But be that as it may, I still owe you an apology for pinning the curse on your mother all this time. Yeah, you do. You guys suck for that. Especially seeing as she was the one who found the bronze mirror and held the curse back for us. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. That's nice to hear. Good on you, Mr. Wakamura. At least you can admit when you've made a mistake. Yeah, and he still wants to... Is he still selling off Sato? When your own instructor comes along and tells you to change your views, what choice do you have? Instructor? Are you talking about that sorcerer friend of yours? That's right. We discovered the sorcerer's identity. From there, it wasn't too difficult to reach an understanding. That's how we earned this fellow's cooperation as well. Seems I misjudged you. If my instructor says you're the real deal, then I reckon you must be. He's the type of guy that would get swept away in using ChatGPT in modern day. In the modern day. But just to be sure now. You do have a way to end this curse of the raging waves, yes? I can trust you on that? Yes. There are still a few points we need to confirm, but it is guaranteed to work. If that's true, then I suppose I won't be needing Unkakudono's help anymore. Unkakudono? You mean to say that Yamashina has known of a way to break the curse all along? Well. You know about Unkakudono too, eh? As a matter of fact, just yesterday he told me out of the blue he found a way to end it. Made a mistake, and Yuza has been discriminated his whole life because of his misinterpretation. Exactly! He's always been ostracized, treated like an outsider, and they're like, no, you can't dive, because your mother brought the curse upon us all. No. You guys, I know the importance of traditions, but oh my god. Said he'd tell me what it was on the condition I brought him Sato Shiranami. Ha! Information he got from Ikuma, I have no doubt. And he asked for the girl. I see. And you were prepared to hand her over? Isn't she a relative of yours? So what if I was? That's got nothing to do with you. You suck. If you say so. In any case, the information Yamashina had for you must be the same as what we have to share. So there's no longer any need for you to betray your own kin. I'll hold you to that. God, I just want to protect the islanders. I have no choice but to send you off to this man who's gonna dissect you and figure out your properties of immortality. All the same, I'm not sure. Is something else troubling you? According to you, when Marumi no Kuchi failed to break the curse, it brought on the disaster 5 years ago. But is that really the truth? What are you getting at? Well, if that still-tide mirror worked as it should, there wouldn't have been no disaster, would there? Well, that only leaves one possibility, don't it? that the Raging Waves curse bearer was stirring up trouble. By curse bearer, I assume you mean the descendants of the raiders of Taishima? Exactly. If someone of that lineage got anywhere near the southern sea, the wrath of the Taishima would churn up those waters into a maelstrom. Anyhow, my instructor swears that's the true cause of the disaster 5 years ago, and I'm inclined to agree. So that's your theory, is it? No, I suspected why you suspected. Now I understand why you suspected Madame Inakuchi's heritage. Though I gathered this instructor of yours never actually accused her of being the curse bearer. True. Never was sure on that point. Said we couldn't be certain, given how it'd been 5 years after all. But all things considered, who could blame me for being suspicious of her? No one knew where she came from. I don't wish to doubt your instructor, but I'm not sure how much water this theory holds. Yet we cannot rule it out entirely, given what we know of the sorcerer's powers. So you're skeptical, eh? Not as if you have a better idea, though, is it? Well, you do have a point. The issue remains. If Mara wasn't the curse bearer, who else could it have been? Well, can't say I've figured that out yet, but... Sorry to interrupt, but I have something to say. Yes? Assuming my mom wasn't the Raging Waves curse bearer, I have a theory. See, I've read over the reports of the incident again and again, and there's something I noticed. Oh god. Questions coming up. Oh? And what might that be? Well... Hi. Dude? Okay. The reports, right? History. Southern Sea disaster. Let's see. Leaving all but one of the 11 fishermen and ama divers on board missing. Not a single body was discovered. Okay. Kyokichi Kumo and all 5 crew members. 1 passenger, identity unknown, reported missing. 1 passenger, okay. Sole survivor. Okay. What the heck? Alright. I might get this one wrong. Wait, no. Okay, so... I've read over the reports of the incident again and again. There's something I noticed. Our options are there's another possible cause, there's another suspect, this isn't the work of a curse. There's someone reported missing or identity unknown. Right. Locals in the area reportedly heard an eerie rumbling from the sea on the morning of an incident. So... Okay. Would that point it to it being a curse? This isn't the work of a curse, there's another possible cause. There's another possible cause doesn't make sense. Because it's an unanticipated storm, correct? 1 passenger, identity unknown. This was 5 years ago. Kipe Ikuma's body found 6 years ago, so it doesn't match up, and I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm just trying to throw everything at a wall and see what sticks. Okay. Despite... a localized... Okay, this is definitely the work of a curse, right? Because it's a localized storm, it was unanticipated. Unanticipated? So... This was definitely the work of a curse as well, because Mare was the one who set out to sea to try and stop it. So, it's not another cause. Essentially, there's another possible cause, and this isn't the work of a curse, are the same thing. So they're pointing me to there's another suspect, right? And that person was on board. Okay. Let's check. It was Omemaru. Identity unknown, right? Omemaru. Okay. I remember reading that the identity of one of the passengers aboard the Omemaru was unknown. Couldn't they have been the curse bearer? Interesting. Well, Mr. Wakamura, what do you know of this mysterious individual? The Omemaru? That was Yukiji Nishikawa's boat. As I recall, according to the department declaration, the Omemaru had taken someone on board, someone in business on the mainland who had research to do. But as no name was given and no one had a clue who they were. Right. Likely story. Okay, anyways. Oh, I thought the point of these declarations was to keep a record in case of an accident. Sounds to me like someone was careless. Can't deny that. So this passenger was never identified? No, but mind you, eyewitness reports say that when the Omemaru set sail that day, the captain was alone on board. So maybe he picked them up from the mainland, or maybe they were never boarded to begin with. Who's to say? But do you think it's possible this person could have been the curse bearer? Could be, if it wasn't Mare. It'd make for a hell of a coincidence, though. Unfortunately, since this Nishikawa fellow isn't around, there's no way to find out. But okay, so the Southern Sea disaster 5 years ago. I know there was more information that I had on Kipe Ikoma last stream, but I'm forgetting it because my brain is being poked by pins and threads and stuff. I'm thinking. So he killed the original Kipe Ikuma 6 years ago, assumed his identity. And when did he become a businessman? Does it say? Oh, that's the wrong one. Kipe Ikuma. 6 years ago, with the support of wealthy tycoon Yoshiatsu Yamashina. Okay, so a man dabbling in business. Okay, so that's definitely Kipe Ikuma, and he might have incited the ire of the curse. Well, I've already apologized, so I can't say that much concerns me anymore. You suck. All I care about now is putting an end to the curse of the raging waves. Yeah, talk about taking no responsibility whatsoever. Hey bestie, what's up? That reminds me, any luck with those head mirrors, Zami? No worries there. I got them all back. Every last one. You must be the fastest mirror collector in Japan. I knew I could count on you. Thanks, Azami. Oh? Are you talking about the mirrors Kikuko Tsutsui was handing out earlier? Huh? How do you know? I, realized they were dangerous, so I had Azami collect them all. Really? Does that mean you figured out they were targets of a curse? Wait, you knew about that? So it's true! What's the deal with these things anyway? Alright, The symbol on his card. Yeah? No. That's something else completely. My brain is full of holes. It's Swiss cheese. I see. So these curse stones can be used to kill people instantly. But since Kikuko's curse stone was confiscated, the danger's passed. What a relief. What I want to know is how you found out Kikuko intended to use those hand mirrors as the targets of her curse to begin with. About that, I saw it in a dream. I'm not sure you'll believe me, but... What? You encountered a Tomokazuki while you were diving and it showed you a vision? That's the long and short of it. Any idea what it means? Paranormal encounters are your area of expertise, after all. I have known instances of phenomena capable of instilling memories. However, your experience does not seem to fit with any of them. I wonder why the thing looked like you. That's the strangest part in my book. Hold up. You don't think this Tomokazuki could be a kind of curse, do you? It is true that some curses are accompanied by phantoms known as curse echoes. Yet as the apparition Yusa encountered warned him of impending danger, it seems unlikely to have been the product of a harmful curse. That being said, I'm afraid I cannot begin to guess its true nature. Well, at least that hand mirror curse is dealt with. That's a load off our minds. Right, but we're not done yet. When calamity down, when to go? Oh yeah, guess I can't relax till the curse of the raging waves is broken too. Okay, let's talk to you and then we'll save Yumika for last. Regarding that being you encountered, Yusa, what you call the Tomokazuki. While it does seem to resemble the Tomokazuki featured in the folklore of this region, I suspect it was something else entirely. Why? What are the Tomokazuki anyway? They are both the spirits of Ama divers who were lost beneath the waves in the past, and malevolent spirits born of the fear Ama divers harbored towards accidents at sea. Oh? Shouldn't you be out exercising them then? The latter type of spirit is the most numerous. So long as these fears persist, they will always return. However, they do not possess sufficient power to cause real harm. So long as you carry the proper charms, they cannot affect you. So those Seiman and Toman symbols aren't just for show, huh? Indeed. That is why I cannot wonder what it is you truly encounter down there. What if it's... Who's the other mermaid? What happened to her? Let's see. Sobai... Okay, Sobai... Wait, Hayase died, right? Where was that? Invasion of Taishima. Okay, Hayase is the one who gave the curse. She's the catalyst of the curse. And then Nagame became human. Sobai is out there. Are we Sobai? And she was trying to reach out to us to warn us of the impending danger. She feels obligated to connect with us as Yusa because of his mother. That makes sense. Where shall we begin? 400 years ago, an Onmyoji sealed the entrance to Ryugu in an attempt to contain the curse of the raging waves, and left behind instructions as to how the curse could be broken after 400 years had elapsed. There are 3 steps that must be followed. Just 3, huh? First, thou must unbind my seal, risen from the depths within the iron box. Second, thou must offer the still-tied mirror bequeathed by the sacrifice of the sanctuary. Third, let those who share blood with the lost souls of Taishima be the ones to offer appeasement. That should be the wording, if I remember correctly. Let's consider each of the steps in turn. First, as to the iron box, that refers to the container in which these instructions were kept. It surfaced when the entrance to Ryugu was unsealed. It stands to reason that the seal mentioned in the first step must also have appeared somewhere. What is this seal, anyway?
It's a kind of animal.
It's the Onmyoji's own symbol, the same symbol used to seal the entrance to Ryugu. This is what it looks like. I expect we'll find a mark identical to the one on this map somewhere on the seafloor. Oh, it's the one we found in the beginning! Okay. The marked location is likely the sanctuary mentioned in the second step. It should be in the vicinity of Kamishima. Hey dude, you know that? Oh, actually, something tells me there's a pretty good chance that seal has already been taken care of. Huh? I did it. See, I found something like that when I was out diving this morning, and I forgot it was just morning for him. I don't know what came over me, but I just went ahead and yanked the chains off. You what? Seriously, Yuza? I felt pretty guilty about it at the time, but I'm sure it was the same mark, so that means we've already completed the first step, right? If anything, you could say unbinding that seal was what all my diving training was for, not jiving. That's one way of looking at it. In any case, all's well that ends well. Good work, Yuza. Moving right along. The second step centers around the still-tied mirror bequeathed by the sacrifice. That's got to be the mirror Mother Minakuchi found, which we have just retrieved from the shrine in the bay. From what I heard, that mirror is what's been holding the curse in check all these years. That's right. And now it must be offered to the sanctuary. The former site of the Taishima sanctuary should lie in that area. Perhaps that is the location we seek. In that case, I reckon the hole where I encountered the Tomokazuki is the most likely spot. After all, it only appeared a few months back. I can't think of anywhere else it could be. That does seem likely. The only problem is, there's no way through. Huh? How's that? Well, there's a powerful current in there. Go in too far and it'd drag you down to the depths in an instant. That does not strike me as a natural phenomenon. It is possible the sanctuary lies within. And perhaps one must have the still-tied mirror in hand to pass through safely. That makes sense. Then it seems the way forward is clear, as far as the first two steps are concerned. Right, that just leaves the third. The final instruction stipulates that the descendants of the Taishima Islanders must carry out these tasks, meaning you, Yuza. So that's why I was called here, huh? Well, I've already undone the Onmyoji seal, so all that's left is to take the still-tied mirror through the hole and offer it to the sanctuary. We're counting on you, Yuza. If you pull this off, the curse of the raging waves should be broken for good. Let's up to it, then. I'll take you out in the boat. Thanks, Azami. Sounds like this is a job for the patron state of diving. Oh, I forgot it. I forgot how to say the word again. Patron saint of diving. There we go. The patron saint? Who are you talking about? Don't worry about it. It's a private joke. Well, I do hope you're taking this seriously, Yuza. The fate of this curse rests with you. Don't worry, I'll get it done. Breaking curses was what living legends like me were made for. Is that so? I'm glad to hear it. But before you go, I have one last question to ask you, Yusa. Oh? And what would that be? Well, how should I put this? It's a delicate subject. Mind if I have a private word? Huh? They're gonna put me in the torture nexus. They took me to a second location. So, what did you want to talk about? Just so we're clear, if you're looking to grow pearls, I don't know anything about that. That would require delicate handling, but that's not what I meant. Yusa, when you got caught in that disaster 5 years ago, did you by chance encounter a mermaid? Huh? Wait! Wait, I'm bad at lying, right? I'm bad at lying. And my reaction gave it away, so, I might as well. I did, but how did you know about that? Good of you to tell the truth. That makes this easier. As for how I know, that would be because it's the only possible explanation. Meaning... Come now, Yusa. A mermaid has cursed you with immortality. You're an 800-year immortal. What? You can't hide the truth from me. These eyes don't lie. I assume it occurred during the disaster 5 years ago. You must have nearly died. But then you were revived by a mermaid and made immortal. Surely you must have realized this by now? Yeah. You got me. I'm an immortal boy with an undying body. Why did this happen to you, I wonder? Wish I knew. If you can tell me more about it, would you mind filling me in? I suppose that's only fair. What would you like to know? Can I only choose, like, one? Mermaids. I was wondering, does me being immortal have anything to do with my mom? I mean, is there any chance she could have been a mermaid? None whatsoever. Oh. In all likelihood, you received your immortality from the mermaid Sobae. You see, Mara Minakuchi was a descendant of the clan that was tasked with escorting Sobae back to Ryugu. That much I'm certain of. Is that why she tried to break the curse of the raging waves 5 years ago? I can only assume so. However, as the seal over the entrance to Ryugu had yet to break, things didn't go as planned. Does this mean Sobae could still be nearby? Maybe she's living in the sea around Kamishima. I'm afraid there's little chance of that. See, when the entrance to Ryugu was unsealed 3 months ago, Sobae would have been able to return home. Oh, well, I guess that means my mom's duty was fulfilled in the end. That's something, at least. Do you know of any way I could meet this mermaid? You don't give up easily, huh? Are you another mermaid fan? Another fan? Those foreigners who visited the island recently were also very keen on meeting a mermaid. Oh, you mean that author and his young guide? Sure do. You've spoken with them, I take it? Actually, no. I've never met them. But I saw them when I had that vision. Is that so? Well, all I can tell you is the same thing I told them. Meeting a mermaid is no longer possible. Does that mean there's no way to visit Ryugu either? The thing is, Ryugu is pretty close to what's typically referred to as the afterlife. You might say it's the space between our world and the land of the dead. And there's no way to travel there? None at all? Sorry, no. You'll just have to accept that. Okay, so that's incomplete. Hold on, I will be right back. I'm gonna switch over to my waiting screen, I'll be right back. And then I'll continue. Hello, I return. I forgot I had my mic muted. It's so hot in my room. I have no idea why. I guess it's because it's warming up outside, which is kind of crazy to think about. But enough about that. Back to the game. Mermaids. More mermaids. Oh wait. Oops. I meant 800-year immortals, yep. Earlier, you said a mermaid cursed me. What exactly did you mean by that? And just what it sounds like. For 800 years, you'll be incapable of aging or dying. What is that but a curse? Your very existence defies the laws of nature. You can hardly be termed human. You are now an anomalous being, something closer to a spirit. My mic is on, right? OBS is saying yes. I just get scared. I just get scared. Though for that matter, I'm in no position to talk. Huh? Still, I do feel sorry for you. What possessed her to curse you? A mere child. I should like to know. I always thought that Mermaid saved my life. Was I wrong? Thank you, it's on. Thank you, Lorelei. Well, that depends on how you look at things. Personally, I wouldn't call what she did saving you at all. At the end of the day, she saddled you with an existence worse than death.
Maybe immortality's miserable to you. Me personally, it would gotta be miserable, I can't lie. In the sense of like, yeah, seeing your loved ones dying, I doubt it gets any easier with immortality. But like, you have all the time in the world to study and do whatever you like. You can procrastinate on things. You can have so many degrees. Think about that. You can have so many degrees. That's crazy. And that's not a blessing? That's not a blessing to like constantly have like a bunch of information and learn a bunch of things. Like, I'm being a polyglot. That would be crazy. That would go crazy, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it? And like, because you have more time, you aren't as bound to the limits of capitalism and stuff. Like, obviously you still need money to do stuff, you know? But like, I don't know. I don't know, like, if I can't die, what's the clamor about, you know? What are we clamoring on about? Is it that terrible? It's only been 5 years. The people around you probably think you're a late bloomer. But give it another decade or two, and your static appearance will start to stand out. No, he's just one of the first people to espouse Botox procedures. Trust? And should you ever meet with a would-be fatal accident in public, it's all over for you. If your immortal nature is exposed, you'll be bombarded with public scrutiny at best. At worst, you'll be captured and experimented on. Either way, from that moment on, you'll never be able to lead a normal life in human society again. Humans have always coveted immortality. Countless dream of it even today. But the reality is, only the first few decades of your existence are bound to be enjoyable. It's only going to get harder for you as time goes on. Humans were never meant to live for hundreds of years. A lifespan that long is unendurable. Okay, I get where she's coming from because she's like speaking from experience, and I get it. But that's because you were a fish. You were in the sea. What do they have going on in the sea? Like, you guys don't have like mermaid art museums? You don't have like conch shells exhibits and kelp compositions or whatever? You don't have like mermaid college? You don't like... It's miserable to you because you had nothing to do at sea. All you did was gulu 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 gulu. It's like you go with a fish. You go with a fish. You're like swimming around. Of course you'd be miserable. You admired human society for all those years because like everything was endless there, right? There's always something new. There's so many humans. It can't possibly be boring or unendurable.
That's what I think, though. That's what I think. And speaking as a member of law enforcement, the existence of immortal beings must be kept hidden, or all sorts of problems can arise. Problems? Like what? Well, it's not easy to keep a lid on things these days, and it doesn't take much to incite a panic or start a war. Like, I don't know. Maybe this is also me speaking as someone in the modern era, right? Yumiko, we're gonna have a shit ton of games releasing. Also, if anything happens to me, just say it's AI. You AI generated that shit. Nothing happened to me. Look at me, I'm all good. AI. I could just say I got a Botox. No one's gonna come after me. People are gonna think I'm nuts. Or like, it's fine. The modern era has so many ways to circumvent the scrutiny of people if you are an immortal. That is what I am trying to impress upon you. Just last year, there was that ruckus over the right of resurrection, if you'll remember. Suffice to say, whenever I track down an 800-year immortal, I can't just leave them be. What are you saying? Are you going to arrest me? Ordinarily, I would. Protocol dictates that I capture any 800-year immortals I find and seal them in an underground vault. That's the fate I was thinking of when I mentioned that being immortal is an existence worse than death. Don't worry, I've got no intention of taking you anywhere just yet. You're a special case. The way I see it, you're essentially the victim here. Not to mention, I need your help breaking the curse of the raging waves. So, it seems like we'll have to find a way to compromise. I don't know why, but you're looking for information about mermaids as well, right? I really like Yumiko in the sense that she's, not exactly aligned with our interests, but she's still a protagonist that we have to play against the other protagonists, so to speak. It was kind of like that with Haruhe as well, but like Haruhe, I was rooting for Haruhe in the first game, but with Yumiko, it's like, oh, I don't want you to torture these poor people. Why isn't Sato also a victim? I mean, I guess she's not getting put in the torment nexus because she's dying anyway, but why is she also not seen as a victim? You know, she didn't want to eat it, did she? Well, for starters, mermaids aren't meant to interfere in the lives of mortals. Even their kind don't approve of that. Yeah, their kind, not mine. I'm human just like you. Really? In fact, generally speaking, creating an 800-year immortal is flat out forbidden. Despite that, Soba made you immortal. In other words, this mermaid went out of her way to place a curse on you. I guess that settles it. Her intent wasn't to save me after all. Exactly. I was hoping you'd be able to tell me what made her go that far. But it turns out you're just as clueless as I am. Yep. Then all we know for sure is that something happened between Soba and your mother that day. I guess lesbian mermaid situationship gone wrong, gone lethal. And that led to you being made immortal. Whether that was simply to save your life or for some other reason, there's unfortunately no way of knowing. I just don't think it was done with malicious intent. There's something else that's been bugging me. Can mermaids create 800-year immortals at will? As in, you don't really have to eat their flesh? Actually, you do. You can't become immortal without ingesting a bit of mermaid flesh, even if it's a tiny piece. However, it's not as simple as cutting off a slice. Mermaid flesh withers away the moment it's severed and loses all its efficacy. In order for a mermaid to create an immortal of her own volition, she would have to allow a human to bite her directly. How could that happen without the human's consent? I mean, I was barely conscious when I became an undead boy. I mean, an 800-year immortal. Like I said, even the tiniest piece, a mere scrap of their tail, would do the trick. You could move someone's jaw while they were unconscious and get them to bite. It's not impossible. Oh, damn. I guess it was a lot more forceful than I was imagining. So all you have to do is bite a living mermaid and you become immortal? Pretty much, though I assume few mermaids would consent to that. And the other few are a bit... I don't know what's up with them. So that's how it works. But if the flesh has been severed, ingesting it wouldn't extend your lifespan at all, huh? That's right. Ordinarily, anyway. Ordinarily? You mean there is an exception? If a mermaid's flesh is cut within the confines of Ryugu, it won't wither away. It just grows back. Huh. While I've got you here, I guess I might as well ask. Is there no way to reverse immortality? You wouldn't be the first 800-year-old immortal to seek that possibility. But unfortunately, the answer is no. The moment you become immortal, you lose your mortal form. For good. I see. And is there no way for an 800-year immortal to die other than by waiting for their lifespan to end? No. It is simply impossible. That is what makes it a curse. Not that I want to experiment, but what would happen if, say, I threw my body into a furnace or a vat of acid? A girl, okay. The instant it resulted in death, you would begin to reform, starting from the part of you with the largest remaining piece of your heart. Every other part of you would then vanish. Oh god, oh, okay. Whoa. No matter how beyond repair your body becomes, it will be healed when you resurrect. I see. On the other hand, you won't be healed if your injuries aren't fatal, no matter how badly hurt you are. For example, taking the furnace scenario you mentioned, if your body remained in the furnace after you resurrected, you would burn to death again, then revive again, and so on, in an endless cycle. All willfully conscious. Shit. Sounds like hell. Yeah, first time, huh, buddy? Sorry, I was playing Even If Tempest yesterday. Anastasia's on the mind. Who's up getting killed brutally and rewinding their lives. My advice? Be very careful not to fall into any bottomless pits. Right. I'll be sure to keep that in mind if I ever go near one. Yeah, sorry, I'm also thinking of Oberon from Fate Grand Order. I don't know anything about Fate Grand Order. I literally only know Oberon because he's voiced by my favorite voice actor. Shout out to him in that endless pit that he's falling in. Sounds awful, but like, I don't know. He's faring pretty well. It can't be that bad. I don't know. By the way, you mentioned I'd resurrect from the part around my heart. What the? Why is it a bird? Why is it a bird head? Does that mean if my head was cut off, only my body would regenerate? Well, yes, that should be the case. But what would happen to my consciousness? My memories? My thoughts? All of that is stored in the brain, isn't it? That is a tough one. As I mentioned, every part of you except the one that resurrects will vanish. So it seems likely that everything inside your head, including your consciousness, would vanish too. That can happen? Does that mean my regenerated body would have an entirely new consciousness? Well, it seems 800-year immortals do sometimes have fuzzy memories after they resurrect. But I've never known anyone who tried what you're describing. It's possible your consciousness would be reinstated, carried over just as it was before. Though it's equally possible that it would be divided or become a new entity. There's no way to know unless you decide to test it out yourself. No way. There's no way, right? He didn't do all that just to test it out. Divided. Huh. What? Hold on. Run that back? It's divided or become a new entity. Oh, I guess that's for the dissociative amnesia part. Why did he specify that? Why was he lingering on that? Look, I wish I could make this easier on you, but there's nothing I can do. Yeah. Still, so long as you stay put on this island and you keep a low profile, I'm prepared to leave you be. You've managed to keep your immortality a secret for 5 years now, after all. Thank you. I swear I'll do everything in my power not to get found out, so please don't arrest me. But I'm curious. What were you intending to do if you found a way to meet Sobai? Honestly, at first, I just wanted to thank her for saving me, but after what you've told me, that's changed. How so? Well, now I'm more curious to hear about why she decided to make me an 800-year immortal and about what happened with my mom that day. Can't say I blame you. What if his head was cut off? What if when his head was cut off, that consciousness went to the Tomokazuki and informed this user? Bit of a crack theory. That? Huh. Yeah. Okay. No, I can rock with that. The thing is, how would the Tomokazuki get all the way out there? Especially when the raging waves happened soon after. Yeah, because we still don't know where the Tomokazuki is coming from. I think it's Sobae trying to reach out to Yuza. But why would she use a proxy like that? I guess to protect herself? Not to alarm him too much? I don't know. Anyways, hi Yumeko, you're beautiful. And I understand where you're coming from, but it just can't be done. Even if I can't meet her, isn't there some way I could learn the truth? Well, you can't ask her directly or communicate with her in any way. But you know, I heard you have no memory of the incident 5 years ago. Is that true? Huh? Well, yeah. The doctors reckon it's because of the shock. Even my memories of meeting a mermaid are really hazy. Then, isn't it possible Sobai told you something that day? If so, the memory of what you heard must be buried in the depths of your subconscious. If I can find a way to remember it, but I wouldn't even know how to start. Where would I find my memory of a mermaid? Awesome, inconspicuous highlighted text. I don't know. The only piece of advice I have for you is to think back. Delve into your memories and scour them from corner to corner. Think about it. You must have encountered Sobai before. All you need to do is locate your memory of that time. Alright then. We'd better head back, or Your friend will start to wonder what's happened to you. Right. Thanks for answering my questions. Welcome back. Everything okay, Yuza? Of course. If it wasn't, I'd have had to make a dramatic entrance. Glad to see your usual oddball self. Guess there's nothing to worry about then. Well, I dare say that covers everything we needed to discuss. It's time the two of you were on your way. That curse won't break itself. Come on, Yuza. The future of Kamishima is riding on you. Right. I'll do everything I can. Yuza, if you end this curse, I'll see to it that the rumors about you go away and that you're hailed as the hero of Kamishima. Wow. What about my mom, huh? You're too harsh on women. So get it done. You hear that, Yuza? This is a chance to clear our name for good. Sounds like a fair deal. You can count on me, Mr. Wakamura. Our memories. Scouring our memories. Right? Woo! The children yearn for the dives! Ready to roll, Yuza? You got that bronze mirror with you? Yep, I got it right here. Ready when you are. Since the seal's already taken care of, all you gotta do is check out that hole you found last time, right? Yeah, this'll be a piece of cake. It's just there and back. I could do it in my sleep. Nothing wrong with being confident, but don't get cocky. You still gotta be careful down there. Bro, you have no idea how less careful I can be. Good luck, Yuza. I'll be waiting right here. Now just don't look in the water, okay? Just don't look in the water. Okay. Begin. It's over here. Hello? Anybody here? Anybody here? Hey guys. Ooh! Good. Looks like that powerful current has receded. I should be able to make it through now. Only one way to find out. Whee! Oh god, I'm scared. This place feels vaguely familiar. Have I been here before? Maybe I'm just imagining things. Any more thoughts? Okay. Let's dive. And then we think. Dive and think. Never mind. I guess we're head empty, no thoughts. It's dark! There's a tunnel here. Is this the right way? It's okay, because we can just drown and revive, drown and revive. It's gonna hurt a lot. But, hey, there's an open space here, but it's pitch dark. Could this be the sanctuary? Good thing I brought my flashlight. Let's see. Hey man, why don't you just turn on the light yourself? I don't need to do this, right? Okay. It's too dark to see anything, but I can feel a presence here. Oh, come on, man! Maybe I should try switching on my flashlight. Beautiful woman jump scare, please? Okay. There, now I can see. Time to have a good look around. Stop! Stop! This would be to the left of the entrance, I think. Nothing here, though. Stop! I'm scared! I don't want to turn around! I don't want to turn around! Ooh! Ooh! It's hard to get my bearings, but I think this is to the right. Nothing here but a wall. Hey! behind. If I turn around, all I can see is the way it came through. Please. Huh? That's weird. I felt a presence just now, but it's like it vanished the second I switched on my flashlight. From what I saw, the space up ahead doesn't look all that big. I should head in and take a good look around. This way should take me further in. That stone archway over there. Could that be the entrance to Ryugu? I should take a closer look. Hello? Is anybody there? Hello? What's up?
Hello? Is anybody there? Mr. President, you have to help me, please. Mr. President, you have to help me, please.
Oh, I hate this. Hello? Is anybody there? I turned the light off. What the heck is with the noise? Ah, the second I turned my flashlight off, I started to sense that presence again. If I can just figure out what direction the sensation's coming from. Okay, it's coming over here. Ah, okay. Huh? It's gone. It came from the right though. Turn up the brightness, please. The lights are off. The lights are off. That's why it's dark. Unless there are things like in the dark that I'm not seeing. Okay, it's completely not here. Is it over here? What?
What the hell was that?
Hey man, what's up? Holy shit, that nearly gave me a heart attack. Is that the presence I've been sensing all this time? Wait a minute. Is that the mermaid Hayase? Not in the flesh, but what's it called? A curse echo. Like the imprint of a curse. Oh, what if this mermaid's echo indicates the presence of a curse? If so, now's my chance to offer up the still-tide mirror. What do you mean hold off for now? Okay. No, I shouldn't rush this. I've got to keep a cool head. Hey, what's up? Offer the mirror? Now. Curse of the raging waves, heed my call and trouble us no more. Oh my gosh. Hello. Ow. I turned up the brightness. Ah, there you are. Good work out there. We felt it the moment you pulled it off. The curse of the raging waves is gone for good, and it's all thanks to you. Indeed, a job well done. The cursed aura that once enveloped the island has faded without a trace. Really? We sure couldn't tell, but turns out it worked. You hear that, Yuza? You did it! Yeah, now we can finally relax. Well, that is certainly one problem taken care of. Now my assistant and I can focus on another issue that requires our attention. Already? Sounds like you've got a lot on your plate. Naturally, our convenience is of little concern to the paranormal.
There you are. I've been looking all over for you.
Huh? Oh, hey, Skasa, what's up?
Not you. I'm talking to Mrs. Shiki. There's a call for you over at the station, ma'am.
A call? I suppose this must be a police matter. Understood. I'll head over there right away. You'll have to excuse us, but if there's anything else, feel free to contact me. I will. Thanks for everything.
So, Spill, what happened with the curse?
It's gone. Yuza ended it.
Yay! Nice one, Yuza.
You know, I reckon I've got a knack for this. Maybe I'll go into the curse breaking business. Hit me up if you need any other curses broken. No, you could only do that because it was in the water. Or maybe you could do that because you can't die. Okay, maybe I shouldn't talk.
You never know. That might be your true calling. Maybe it suits you even better than being an Ama diver.
Come to think of it, we'd better let Old Man Wakamura know how it all went down. Where'd he get off to anyway?
Don't ask me. Maybe he went home?
Probably. How about it, Yuza? Wanna go see him? Yeah, okay. I suppose we did make that deal. But it can wait till after I've had a chance to change clothes and take a breather. I'm beat. Fair enough. I guess it's not like there's any hurry, huh? In the meantime, I'll go work on the boat. Let's meet up later, yeah?
As for me, I'll track down Sato and Tsuyu and fill them in. Later!
I hope nothing else bad happens. Yep, I can talk. Let's blame this on my illness. Oh, what's this? By the way, Yusa, you haven't given up on finding that mermaid, have you? Any new leads? Sort of. Mrs. Shiki shared some information with me earlier when she pulled me aside. Really? Oh, I guess experts on the supernatural would know about mermaids too, huh? So, what'd she say? Did you find out what you have to do to meet one? Actually, it turns out that the mermaid who saved me isn't in this world anymore. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? It means she's gone back to Ryugu, to the world beyond. Apparently it's a place between this world and the world of the dead. Wait, really? Does that mean mermaids aren't from our world? I guess not. Well, sounds like you've hit a dead end. Give me just a moment. Hey, Mr. Wakamura! You in? Oh, something bad's happening. Guys, it's bad. We've come to tell you the good news! Yuza did it! He broke the curse! So you'd better keep up your end of the deal. It's bad. Something bad is happening. Maybe he didn't hear you? Hey! Anybody home? I'm coming in! Huh. The door's already open. That's weird. Mr. Wakamura? What the? That's crazy. That's crazy, because who is slashing people? Who's slashing people? Mr. Wakamura, don't tell me he's... I don't believe it. That wound... Did a curse cause it? But we ended the curse, didn't we? Well, not the curse of not Tomoshige's curse. That's crazy, though. That's crazy. Oh, hello. Huh. This one... These ones we've completed. This one we haven't, right? Let's see. Start from stand-up. Kikuko has been subdued. Huh. Huh. Let's go with phone call, because that's closer to us in time. So, Memories of the Last Summer just takes place after Wakamura fucking dies? Sure. Hello, this is Shiki speaking.
Mrs. Shiki, it's me, Ida from the Mie Police Department.
Oh, Detective Ide. What is it?
Right after we got your call, we went to look into Yamashina, and that Ikoma guy you mentioned was working for him.
Oh, that's right. How did it go?
Not well, that's for sure. We found the old man murdered in his own home.
What? What on earth happened to Yamashina?
Well, we tried getting in touch with the secretary first, but he wasn't responding to any attempts to contact him. So we went to his house together, but I ended up having to use a spare key to get in, as there wasn't anyone else around. After looking around a bit, we found what looked like a cell in one of the outlying buildings that had been shut up tight.
A cell?
Yep, we found Yamashina there, collapsed in a pool of blood. We called an ambulance right away, but we could tell at a glance it was already too late.
That bad, was it?
Worse than bad. Just remembering it sends a shiver down my spine. He had this massive wound, like a sharp blade had sliced through his torso, bone and all.
What?
First thing that came to mind was the skeletons from the Toba case. Pretty reminiscent, don't you think?
Very, but it couldn't be. Do we have an estimated time of death yet?
We're still investigating, but the blood wasn't even dry. I'd put it within the past few hours.
The curse stone housing the curse of Tomoshiga has been in my possession the entire time. There's no way anyone could have used it. My thoughts exactly.
Yamashina's quite the big shot in politics and business around these parts. There's worry news of his death might cause a stir, so the higher-ups will probably want us to keep mum about it for now.
I see. That might be for the best, yes.
Weren't there a lot of rumors about some succession crisis going on with him?
There were indeed. Though according to the man himself, he'd already chosen his successor, and handed his will to his lawyer to boot.
Whoa, really? That should make things go more smoothly, at least.
Wait, you don't think there's the possibility that might have served as a motive?
You mean the culprit might have been mad they weren't chosen as a successor? Well, I can see that if he hadn't left a will, but you said he had, right?
True. Perhaps they didn't know about it?
Either way, there are more dead people out there who'd want Yamashina dead than you can shake a stick at. Finding out our culprit based on motive will probably prove tricky.
I see.
Still, I can't imagine you'd be... Whoa.
Sick voice.
You'd be able to swing around a katana in that tiny little room. This wouldn't be the work of some supernatural phenomenon again, would it?
I'm afraid that's looking quite likely.
Jeez, you sure can do some terrifying things with these curses. How are we even meant to investigate this stuff? Our usual methods don't mean a thing if you can just curse someone to death like that. Oh yeah, we looked into it, and we were able to confirm Yamashina had a man called Kippe Ikoma working for him. From what I hear, the guy is also wanted for a solicitation of murder.
He is. Although we only have testimony to go on right now, so we can't say anything for certain.
Still, him having the exact name as that victim in the Thomas skeleton case is pretty damn confusing.
It seems Ikuma gave a curse stone, a dangerous tool that lets you curse others to death, to a local woman with the intent of causing a massacre.
Jeez. Scary to think there are tools like that around. Wait, what happened with that woman then?
She's been apprehended, but it seems she won't be able to talk for a while. Could we ask you to handle taking her in as well?
Oh boy. Got it. I'll make the necessary arrangements.
Thank you, Detective. I'll let you know the details later.
Oh, yeah. About Ikuma. Someone apparently spotted his company car stopped outside Yamashina's place today. So I had a warrant put out for him as a person of interest.
Oh, impressively quick thinking. Well done, Detective. By the way, there's a high chance that Yamashina was killed by a curse contained in one of those curse stones I just mentioned.
Oh man, I figured that might be the case.
If Ikuma did indeed stop by Yamashina's house today, he's looking increasingly suspect.
Yeah, looks like we should prioritize tracking him down. But it sounds like the guy was a favorite of Yamashina's, if anything. If he really is the culprit, what could have driven him to kill the man he owed so much to?
I can only assume they had some sort of falling out, perhaps over the matter of succession or the like. I'd assumed that Ikuma was the successor Yamashina mentioned, but it seems that wasn't the case.
Either way, I think we can definitely say he's up to something, especially if the solicitation of murder stuff is true. I'll step up the pace of the search for him. You two take care too, alright? I'll get in touch if there's anything else to share.
Please do. From the sounds of things, we should make dealing with this Ikuma our first priority. I wonder how Cersei and Avi fared in their search. I imagine they've made it back to the mainland by now, but we have yet to hear anything from them. Ikuma might still have access to his curse too. This situation is more dangerous than I'd thought. We should probably get back to the mainland as soon as possible. About that, it seems that the last ferry off the island has already left for today. Oh, darn it, that means we're stuck here as well. We'll have to stay on Kamishima for tonight, yes? I'll arrange somewhere to stay. Nothing to be done about it, I suppose. Thank you, Soto. It won't be long before the sun sets. And yet, I can't help but feel like there's another storm brewing on the horizon. Another one finished. And now, I guess we just have this. Left. Despite being tasked by Yumiko to search for Ikuma, Avi, who has fulfilled the goal of his trip, and Cersei, feeling better with the curse of the raging waves cleared, chose not to return to the mainland straight away and have fun sightseeing in Kamishima. Okay. Or just goofing around now, huh? Oh dear. You were doing so much better after the curse got lifted, I didn't notice the time. We got so carried away with sightseeing, it's already pitch black out here.
You're right. Time sure flies. The last ferry already left, so I guess we'll have to find a place to stay for the night.
Shouldn't we be heading back to the mainland to go after Ikuma?
Well, there's only so much we can do now. It's not as though we're being paid for it. So let's not lose sleep over it.
I see. Very pragmatic of you. Earlier, Cersei diligently guided us while sightseeing around Kamishima. More importantly, she seemed to be enjoying herself. It must be a relief to not have to deal with the cursed aura hanging over the island anymore. We seriously lost track of time, though. And now let's think. By getting our hands on the Tamet debacle, I'd say the main objective of this trip has been accomplished. No need to stress ourselves any further. It really has grown quite dark anyway. We should find a place to sleep. Although it's not that late yet, it gets dark quickly after the sun sets, and the streets empty out just as fast. Illuminated only by the dim glow of a few streetlights and the stars, the island feels calm. Okay, is there anything else? Any birds? Hello, is anybody out there? I guess not, huh? Tough luck. Oh my... What? Was he there before? Hey! Whoa, there's someone there. Was he there before? Well, well. I thought I'd recognize that voice. So it's you, Mr. Barnum. Oh my god, why is he here? Mr. Ikoma. Can I talk to my niece in peace? Goodness. We need to keep our guard up around Ikoma. If he tries anything. I'm counting on you, Cersei. I didn't even get to talk to her. Evil and intimidating Kipe Ikoma. Wholesome family bonding time versus the evil and intimidating Kipe Ikoma. I got the shivers just looking at the sky. What a creep. Look at how smug he looks. I bet he's so proud of himself. What? How did Ikoma get to Kamishima Island? Wasn't he afraid of the ocean?
I'll leave the talking to you.
Huh? Weren't you the one put in charge of the search?
I'm counting on you. Get the info we need.
Okay. Leave it to me. It's crazy because he thinks he's safe just because the curse has subsided, and now the waters won't thrash him around for daring to come closer. You can tell he genuinely thinks he deserves to live. So when did you get to Kamishima? Did I surprise you? I arrived on a chartered boat just before sunset. Now. Wait just a moment. Didn't you say that you had a fear of the sea and that boats were a no-go? You gotta keep your character traits straight, else the proofreaders will tear you apart, you know. Well, as it happens, my condition was miraculously cured earlier today. Inexplicably. Wow. It's amazing how pure belief can allow me to power through. So I was able to come here after all. Okay, man. Miraculously cured, is it? Oh, come on. If you're going to just throw in convenient plot devices like that, it's a total disservice to the art. Whatever. I have more important things to ask you. Yeah, that's the best excuse he has. Like, ooh, I took some medicine for my seasickness. Ooh, seasickness or my fear of water, boats, mermaids. A whole lot of things, as a matter of fact. Sure, what is it? I don't like your smug look. Why did you ask us to come to Kamishima to search for the still-tide mirror? Well, it's simple enough. If something like the Curse of the Raging Waves truly existed in these waters, surely it would be best to see it lifted, no? And it seems that it has, in fact, been dispelled. You did not disappoint, Mr. Barnum. That's why he had Kikuko be the proxy to... Okay. Oh, well, it's not like we actually did anything to lift it, though. Is that so? We did learn that the bronze mirror once belonged to Princess Hatsune, who was sacrificed to appease the curse, however. Yes, girl, clock him.
Mr. Ikoma, how did you know that the curse of the raging waves had been lifted?
Well, to be honest, it's hard to put into words. But it seems as though I've got a little bit of spirit sense myself. And not at all just gauging whether the waters would kick up once I was on that boat. I suppose the curse must have been what caused that ominous aura to surround this island before, no? I see. I suppose someone with a bit of spirit sense would be able to tell whether the curse was still around with ease. Clock him, girl! In any case, since the curse has been dispelled, the matter of the bronze mirror is also settled. You have my thanks. I suppose you're right. You're welcome. So about Azusa Somikawa, the descendant of Taishima. Oh? I don't remember telling you her name. Ha! That is no obstacle to a man of my caliber. We figured it out in no time. Did you now? Very impressive. I suppose I ought to apologize on her behalf. She was rather difficult to deal with, is she not? Might want to change your tenses there, sir. So, did you manage to get a hold of the Tamatebako then? Or, come again? From what I understand, she was last seen going out to sea on a boat with a foreigner. And she has evidently been missing ever since. Forgive me. It seems that my hesitation to introduce you to her has caused you some inconvenience. No, really. Don't worry about it. So you were after the Tamatebako? Oh, that's not Cerese's voice.
So you were after the Tamatebako too, Mr. Ikoma? How come you're so calm when you already know what happened?
Haha, believe me, there were times when I wasn't, but at this point, things like that no longer matter to me. Things like what? The Tamatebako. In fact, it seems as though I no longer have any use for it. I admit, there's been some tension between us, but what do you say? Why don't we put that behind us? I can't laugh. My bad, I'm sick. It hurts my throat. I love Cersei just going, like, she's like pensively looking at him. Whatever became of Miss Somikawa is no longer of any concern to me. In hindsight, I suppose I should have introduced you much sooner. You might be a misunderstanding. So let me get straight to the point. You know a woman named Kikuko Tsutsui, don't you?
You just came right out and said it.
Kikuko Tsutsui? Ah yes, the young woman from Kamishima that used to work at my company. Was that her name? You used that girl as a pawn in one of your schemes, didn't you? I nearly died because of her, you know? I beg your pardon? I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know anything about that. I most certainly did not put her up to anything so heinous. Yeah. Oh? So you're saying you did not give her a curse stone then? To help her get her recognized by Yamashima since she was his illegitimate child, or something like that? A curse stone? Unkaku Dono's illegitimate child? What on earth are you on about? Okay, man. You really have no idea. Don't try to pull a quick one. Who filled your heads with such nonsense? As a matter of fact, we heard it straight from Kikuko Tsutsui herself. She told you all that? Where is she now? I demand to know what compelled her to come up with such a ridiculous story.
We got her confined at her home, but I'm afraid she won't be able to talk for a while.
Ah. I see. Anyway, whatever she told you, that girl is delusional. What a troublesome fantasy she crafted. Oh, so blaming women again, are we? Interesting. Indeed. So who did she get that curse stone from then? I'm afraid I know no more than you do. Likely story. Then what about the business card you gave me? It was the target of the curse. Care to explain? Excuse me? I'm afraid I don't quite follow.
The symbol on your business card turned out to be the marker for the curse.
Dear me, this is the first time I've ever heard such a thing. Oh? So you didn't know? Of course not. That emblem is a treasured symbol that Unkakudona bestowed upon me when my company was founded. Unkakudona? You mean Yamashina? So, then you really had no idea? You said it was used as a curse marker? That's a serious accusation. Well, you're implying that Unkakudona was behind such a scheme? That's outrageous. Oh my god, my readings are... It's okay, he's doing some bullshit right now. I don't care to read his lines properly, my throat hurts. But you have to admit, it's hard not to come to that conclusion. These groundless accusations are deeply insulting and absolutely infuriating. I will not tolerate such insolence from anyone. I honestly expected more from you. Alright, calm down. Sorry, we'll look into it some more, okay? Very well. It's the very least you could do. The sheer audacity. Can you leave? Would you leave? Insulting a man's business card and benefactor? How utterly disgraceful. I insist that you take it all back. I'm truly deeply sorry. Just overwhelmingly apologetic from the bottom of my sorry heart. Alright, man. So why did you come all the way out here to Kamishima? Ah, that's exactly what I wanted to talk about. More than anything else, I would like to take care of my business right away.
And what may that be?
I actually wanted to ask you about it. I believe there's a woman by the name of Sato living on this island. You wouldn't happen to know her whereabouts, would you? Get away! No, you have to go back. You have to leave. Sato? No, I'm afraid I haven't met anyone by that name on the island. I see. So you're not familiar with her. Very well. Thank you so much. My apologies for keeping you. As I need to continue my search, I'll take my leave now.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Alright, man. What an interesting individual. You sure about letting him go? Wouldn't it be better to restrain him?
Well, there wasn't enough evidence to do so.
You think he's actually innocent and Yamashina was the one pulling the strings the whole time?
I don't think we know enough to judge. Well, it's not like he can get off the island that easily, so maybe we should just report that we saw him.
Good point. You mentioned a chartered boat. Maybe we could mark it to keep an eye on it. Turns out staying another night on Kamishima was the right call after all. I've gotta hand it to myself. I'm just a genius.
Anyway, let's go and report to Mrs. Shiki and call it a day.
That was weird. That was suspicious. Ooh. Let's see here. I see. So we can be certain that Kipe Ikoma is on Kamishima right now?
Yep, no doubt about it.
From what I gathered from the islanders just now, there are signs that someone landed a boat in the Gulf on the other side of the island. That must have been Ikoma. So he's come, like a moth to the flame. Ma'am, That sounded a bit diabolical. I think the fatigue is starting to get to you. Don't worry about it. Alvias ended up being quite the key figure in all this, although I doubt that was his intention at all. Those driven by their dreams rather than profit do have a tendency to drag in everyone else with them in their wake, for better or for worse. I suppose that's a bit rich coming from me, though. Despite the strength of her abilities, Cersei's still a child. I was worried about keeping her up so late. But apparently exorcists do most of their work at night, so she actually starts feeling more energetic around this time. Is it just me, or is this industry something of a bad influence? It is. It's fucked up. I've worked with Soda for a long time now, but I don't think I've ever seen him sleep unguarded in front of others. He's used to sleeping outside too. I wonder what his day-to-day life is normally like. And then we think, why would Ikuma have come all the way to Kamishima? There's a good chance he was responsible for Yamashina's murder too. We'll have to tread carefully. It really has been one thing after another with this case. I'm getting pretty worn out. I miss my dog husband. When did you find the time to go around getting information from the islanders, Soto? Yes. I took advantage of our rest break earlier to make a few inquiries. I appreciate the hard work, but shouldn't you have taken the time to rest? Stopping to take a breather every now and then is important too. I'm afraid that's a bit difficult in this line of work. A single moment of complacency could prove fatal. Sometimes I really do wonder if we live in the same world. Since when was society so violent? That's just the way it works, ma'am. Just make sure to rest when you can, alright? Don't push yourself too hard. No need to worry. I'll be sure to get enough rest. Thank you for your concern. Aw, that was cute. Okay, so this is an incomplete thread. Let's go with Cersei. I was sure you and Avi would have returned to the mainland by now. I had no idea you were still on Kamishima.
Well, we were having so much fun sightseeing. Time just got away from us.
You were sightseeing the whole time? I suppose it worked out for the best, so I can't complain. Okay, this one's also incomplete. Surroundings. The darkened townscape stretches out before us, silent and still. I had thought lifting the curse of the raging waves would see it return to the peaceful fishing town it was previously. But it seems the shadow looming over Kamishima won't be dispelled until we deal with whatever's lurking out there in the darkness. Still, from what you've said about him, your description of Ikuma is quite different from what we've heard of the man on our end. We could hardly believe our ears either. To think Yamashina had already been killed by a curse. And the police are searching for Ikuma as a suspect in this murder. Talk about a bombshell.
Yeah, it was a real surprise.
And you say that Ikuma seemed to have no idea about either the cursed stones or what Kikuko Tsutsui was planning? That's right. Swore all the accusations against him were absurd, all while looking innocent as a lamb. It's entirely possible he's just feigning innocence. I wouldn't believe him so easily myself. We have no proof of his crimes after all. All he has to do is pretend he knows nothing, and our hands are tied. Still, there's a warrant out for his arrest now, no? Can't you throw the book at him here and be done with it? It would be dangerous to do anything rash. I'd like to at least get a better idea of his intentions before making a move. Still, with Soto and Cersei here, I don't think we should have anything to fear from paranormal phenomena. If worst comes to worst, surely you two could restrain him by force?
Well, we probably could deal with most things.
But in the event we couldn't, the situation would likely end up being completely hopeless.
Right.
I wouldn't even want to imagine what sort of situation that would be. Did you see where Ikuma headed after you parted ways with him? Ugh, sorry, I don't really remember. But if he chartered a boat to get here and stopped it in the Gulf, wouldn't we be able to nab him eventually if we hung around there? Unfortunately, I don't think it would be so simple. If he stopped it along somewhere out of the way, we would struggle to find it in this darkness. That's true.
Well, if we really get stuck, I should be able to find out where he is using dowsing. Just let me know and I'll give it a shot.
I thought your target had to have some sort of spiritual energy for you to find it.
That's right. But he said himself he had some spirit sense. And he has a pretty unique aura, too. I think it would work.
That would be a huge help. We'll keep that in mind. You know, I still find it hard to believe that young man would be capable of such a foul crime.
Oh, Avi, you're so gullible.
Heartless, the lot of you. You won't even consider the possibility that this is all one big misunderstanding? What are you talking about? Okay. Oops.
By the way, is it true that Mr. Ikuma can use curses without a curse stone?
Based on what we've heard of the scene of Mr. Yamashina's murder, I think we have to conclude that he can.
So it is possible. What does your assistant over there think?
Oh, good idea. Let's see what Soto has to say. You have the mic now, you have the talking stick. What do you have to say? Soto, how likely is it that Ikuma could use that curse without a spirit stone? Yes, about that. Oh, hi, Toki! Oh my gosh, I missed you, Toki! Hello! Hi! Welcome back! I missed you! I missed you! She's Curse of the Beckoning... The Beckoning... I forgot. The Beckoning Canal! That's what it was, yeah. I was struggling to remember it earlier. There have been indeed cases of powerful psychics using the spirits of the dead to cast curses on others. However, doing so requires a great deal of skill. Only a handful of people would be capable of such a feat. And even fewer would be able to do so with a curse capable of killing people in a single blow, let alone over a distance. The greatest curse bearer of history versus the greatest curse bearer of today? The man did say he had a bit of spirit sense. I suppose that wouldn't be enough, though? Not at all.
My thoughts exactly.
I see. Though, if I were to speculate... Oh, so there is something? Curses are not always born from the spirits of the dead, you see. If a number of people were to harbor a strong grudge for decades, even centuries, that grudge itself could become a curse. I see. A supernatural equivalent of strength in numbers, eh? You could say that. Still, it would take a large number of people holding a grudge over an extremely long period of time to achieve. I suppose it is a bit unlikely Ikuma would have access to a curse like that. Cersei, speak to us. This would be why curse stones are so dangerous. Access to one allows even amateurs to use highly potent curses. You heard that just now, I hope? Yes. I'm sorry already. It's okay, he didn't have, malicious intentions, it's fine.
So, the work you wanted us to handle is all done now, right?
Yes, it is. Thank you for your cooperation. But I'd appreciate if you could help us out a bit more, so I won't be letting you go just yet.
Aww.
Okay, let's talk to you. Still, something doesn't sit quite right with me about all this. Ikuma must have known it would be harder to escape pursuit here. What could have brought him here despite that risk? Oh, I can shine some light on that actually. I believe he said he was looking for a girl named Sato. Seemed awfully keen on finding her too. Sato? You don't mean Sato Shiranami? Oh? You know her then? We do. A girl with quite unique circumstances, to be sure. Could that be why Ikuma is looking for her? But what is he planning? Unique circumstances, eh? So, chances are high Ikuma is still looking for Sato then. If so, it would be in our best interest to find her first. If nothing else, it would put us in a good position to bargain with him. She's not a bargaining chip! Agreed. We should try to. Is something wrong? You said that Ikuma arrived on this island before sundown, yes? We did indeed. If he's really that keen on finding her, surely it wouldn't take him that long to do so. Finding a single girl on a small island like this shouldn't be difficult. All he would have to do is ask around, no? You have a point. I doubt he's been wandering in circles all this time.
Maybe he isn't looking for her that seriously after all? Or he had some other business he wanted to take care of first.
Oh my god, not this guy. Oh my fucking god. You there, I finally found you, oh my god. And who do we have here? If I'm not mistaken, that would be Mr. Wakumura's son, Shotaro. You're from the police, right? You've gotta help me. My old man, he's... Mr. Wakumura? Has something happened to him? Yeah, he got. What? Mr. Wakumura was found cut down in his own home? You're not saying... The clinic doctor's taking a look now, but I saw the wound. There's no way he could have survived that. R.I.P. Bozo. I tried to call the police, but Yuzami Nakuchi told me to come get you instead. I see. Thank you for letting us know. We'll be there right away. Ma'am, given the timing, can we assume this is Ikuma's handiwork? Chances are high, yes.
If you don't mind me asking, mister, did a man called Ikuma drop by your house at all?
What? Ikuma? You're saying he's the one who killed my old man? Whoa, what's with this expression? Calm down. You know him then?
He's in his 20s and he's wearing a suit, though he looks really old for his age.
Yes, that's him. I met him earlier today. You met him? When? Today, just before sunset. A man I'd never seen before came up to me. He said he was head of an event company and had come here to gather information or something. I'm pretty sure the name on his business card was Ikuma. What? He gave you his business card? Oh, yeah? What about it? And he said he was here to gather information? What happened to looking for Sato Shiranami? Wait, Sato? You're saying Sato has something to do with that guy? Alright everyone, I'm going to head to the Wakumura house with Shotaro here. Soro, I leave searching for Sato Shiranami to you, Circe, and Avi. Find her before Ikuma does and take her into your custody. I'm counting on you. Understood.
Wait, we have to help out too?
Please do. The more people we have on hand, the better. Now, Shotaro, lead the way. Right. Oh my gosh. Huh? Oh god, he's here! Do you see him? Huh? Wait, over there. Hmm? Ah, that's him! Ikuma! What? Oh shit. Wait, why can't we... What's Ikuma doing here? It seems he hasn't noticed us yet. Should we make our move now, or should we let him go for now to get a better idea of what he's up to? No, first things first. I have to see whether my suspicions are correct. And that would mean... What? Oh. I knew it! I knew it! I also knew it! This aura. I knew it. Ma'am, is he? There's no doubt about it. He's an 800-year immortal. He noticed us. Yo! Oh, yo. Sorry. Hold on. Sorry, I got thrown off. Guys, it's okay. Guys, it's okay. He's running. Guys, he's running away. Get him. Get him. Damn. Sorry. I'm good. I'm good. Nothing happened. Ma'am, should I give chase? Please do. Follow him and find out where he's headed. My throat is also kind of hurting from the sickness, so I'm gonna let up on the voices. No, I get it. Sorry. Let me chill. On it. Oh, my scarab! Don't be reckless. Keep your guard up. And be careful. Looks like we have a change of plan. Cersei, Avi, you're coming with me. Let's go. Avi keeps doing the 6-7. Sorry. What? Oh, right. He did call on the phone. It's not like we didn't know this.
Who might you be?
Oh god. It sure was a hassle to get out of here. Looks like I made it just in time.
Huh?
You aren't an easy one to find, you know. But at last we finally got to meet again, my dear Osato. I just got the ick heavy.
Can you please answer my question? Who are you?
Are you being serious? This isn't one of your usual silly acts? Come now. Really? You forgot me after, what, just 400 years? That stings, you know?
400 years? Who the fuck is this? The Kantakicha ruins are even quieter than usual. Okay, I don't really need that. Let's think. Okay, so I know this guy claims to be Kippe Ikuma, who is apparently another 800-year immortal. But that's not the real issue. I need to know who he really is, not who he claims to be. I don't think he's about to just come out and tell me. It looks like he enjoys being cryptic. Though I didn't expect him to just say he knew me 400 years ago. That's a huge clue. Who exactly was he 400 years ago? If I push a little, maybe I can draw it out. But man, did I really come across as that spaced out even back then? Ugh. So you're saying that you know me from 400 years ago?
Well, we never met directly then. I can hardly believe it. Yeah, oh, you gotta get away. Back up. He's getting closer. Who'd have thought my dear Osato was Princess Hatsune all along? Okay, well, we knew this. We knew this.
How do you know I used to be called Hatsune?
Back then, 400 years ago, I never realized it was you. So sorry about that.
Huh? He knew about me.
And the story goes that Princess Hatsune was offered up to hold down the curse of the raging waves, Sleeping for ages down there, huh? Oh, God. Help me! Who knew immortality could be put to such a creative use? Truly selfless. Admirable stuff. Brings a tear to my eye.
Not really. There wasn't any other choice. And I wasn't actually asleep, so it was pretty awful. Also, could you please answer my question instead of going off on your own tangent?
Well, it turns out the resentment I bore was heavier than the curse you were holding back.
I just told you to stop! Wait a second. The resentment you bore?
Thanks to that. Ever since then, anytime I got near Taishima's waters, a raging storm would well up. Every time. I tried countless times over these 400 years, but each and every time my ship went under. I've had my fair share of trouble too, you know? Okay, we knew this.
But then that would make you the Raging Waves curse bearer.
Right. I guess I ended up becoming quite the legend here on Kamishima, didn't I?
There's only one person you could really be then.
Oh? Sounds like you finally remembered me?
You gotta stop doing that! You gotta stop doing that, I'm serious!
Oh my god, stop! Stop. Stop! Although centuries have passed, would you be so kind as to address me once again? Okay. Okay, call me by my real name once more.
Right. The files from the past made it clear. Koakuma's true identity is
400 years ago. This is Tales of Ise Taishima. Where was it? Princess Hatsune. Princess Hatsune. This is not right. This is invasion of... Okay. Who was it? His adopted... Okay. Kuki Sumitaka, Princess Hatsune's daughter, Okay. Guys, I knew this before, but I forgot. Let's look through highlighted text at first. This is it was the guy that ended up escaping with her, right? Who went on the boat with her again? Who went on the boat with her again? Nukemaru. Somin Shorai. No, it's not this one. Okay, let me look at this file closely. Alright, this one isn't the right one. Tomoshige. Is this Tomoshige? This one. Tomoshige, right? Huh. Wait, this is 800 years ago. This is 800 years ago. But he calls her Osato instead of Hatsune. Take your time, you've got this. Thank you. Hi, welcome back. Any mistake I make, I'm gonna blame it on my sickness. Tomoshige and Sato looked at... Okay. Tomoshige died. And he became the curse of Tomoshige. So it can't be him. Invasion. Okay. I'm gonna read this real fast. Thank you. I'm feeling much better than I had before. I have razor throat COVID. They gave me medicine. So it doesn't feel like I'm about to die whenever I have to like drink down water or like eat something. I'm good. So, Princess Hatsune, that's Sato. We knew this. Sadamune. Right. At the head of a large army. Sadamune ordered that even women and children be cut down. Okay. Yeah, I'm curious. I'm just, I think it's Sadamune, I just want to make sure. Okay, Hayase had cast a curse upon them with her dying breath. Yes, okay. So it's Sadamune. Okay. The seal would last 400 years. Right? Yeah, I think it's Sadamune. Okay. You are over. You're done for. Right? Oh, oops. Oh, okay. I got it right. I was like, why did he react like that? Every time this game is like, oh, is that the right answer? And then it just leaves me like, oh my god, am I fucking stupid? No, I'm always right. This game always makes me second guess myself even when I have the right answer. I already spoke about this. That's right. Komatsu Sadamune, vassal of the Kuki clan and commander of the raid on Taishima. I knew it! So the Raging Waves curse bearer wasn't a descendant. It was you! The commander himself! Which means this is all your fault! You caused all of this to happen. Everything that happened to Taishima and the mermaids. Yeah, enough of that. Fuck you! Enough? Are you serious? We're in the show era now. Oh god, please stop making that expression. Please stop making that expression. Digging up ancient history won't change a thing. Besides, my whole army was sunk along with Taishima. I had a pretty rough time too, you know? Like, pillaging and killing everyone on your island. Like, I had it tough too. To be fair, calling Kippe the wrong name will totally piss him off. Yeah, absolutely. Luckily for me, I was immortal. Otherwise, I'd have definitely died alongside them. Yeah, you think? How can you seriously stand there and play the victim with a straight face? My side's the sadder too. Much the mission. Lost all my men and I couldn't even go back to the army. Shut the fuck up! I'd worked so hard to join the Cookie Clan, and everything was back to square one. Years on the road with no real purpose. Embrace the Ronin life. It still persists to this day, bro. Hundreds of years since then, and through the Edo period to now, constantly changing names and identities, it was all so tough. So, okay, I was right about Ikoma going around and killing people to assume their identities. Most people would hear my tale and show some compassion, you know. Wow,
It's so sad that your entire army was brought down into the waves after trying to, like, invade and kill an entire island of people. Wow, you really suffered a lot for that one. Is that what you wanted to hear? Is that what you wanted to hear, you fucking idiot? What the fuck? Well, I could not care less. Honestly, I don't. I love her.
Alright. You were just sleeping through it all, so you wouldn't understand the pain I had to go through.
Oh, shut it. I was conscious the whole time and my memories are all scrambled because of it.
I see your fearless attitude hasn't changed a bit. I love it.
And I see you still never listen to anyone. Hold on, what am I talking about? Am I starting to remember something? So he really is Komatsu Saruman. I lost my voice there for a second, ignore that. The one who led the attack on Taishima 400 years ago. I don't think we've ever met in person, but I never imagined he'd also been an 800-year immortal. So he used what he learned from the mermaids to worm his way into the Kuki clan and build a name for himself. I mean, I know better than most that he'd have a rough time trying to fit in as just another member of society. But if that means putting himself above everyone else, that's where I draw the line. Still, why is he being so arrogant with me? Do I know this man from my past? I don't remember a thing about him, and I can't imagine ever getting along with him either. Still, there's one thing I have to ask him.
Okay, we've exhausted that.
Before anything else, there's something I need to ask.
Go on.
I was wondering, did you come to the southern coast of Kamishima about 5 years ago?
Yes, well deduced. You mean that day they called the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster, right? I was keeping an eye on Marimi Nakuchi, or should I say, the Somekawa line. Please stop making this expression, man. Stop. Figured if I timed it right, I might snatch some mermaid flesh when they return to Ryugu.
What? So you were out at sea then? You caused the raging waves?
Oh yeah, I pulled some strings with the local fishermen and headed out. The moment we hit that area, that massive storm formed. It wasn't just my ship either. A bunch of others got caught up too. What a day. Marami Nakuchi went missing. I didn't find my mermaid. It was all a total disaster.
No way. You're the reason that disaster happened 5 years ago? Do you even realize what the people of Kamishima went through because of that disaster?
Huh? Come on. I needed mermaid flesh to get in good with Unkaku Dono. What else was I supposed to do? You know how it is. Can't live a normal life without a family register these days. Every few decades, the old one gets tricky to use. I always need to find a new one. Around that time, I had just started with a new identity of a young man named Kippei Ikoma. I was just trying to get results fast, got a little impatient. Can't really blame me, can you?
How can someone be so selfish and heartless? I can't even begin to describe how furious I am right now. Forget trying to reason with him. He's beyond forgiveness.
Whoa there, easy. Come now, my dear Osato, just relax. You won't get far trying to apprehend me anyway. Might be better if you just hear me out.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means our little chat hasn't arrived at our main talking point just yet. See, today is the day the curse of the raging waves has been lifted at last. That's the only reason I could come here in person. And trust me, I've got a very specific reason for coming here and talking with you.
Oh my fucking god. Damn it, I can't recall who he is, but just being near him annoys me somehow. It's not just his attitude. It feels deeper than that. There's some kind of buried connection. Right, You've been looking for me, haven't you? What exactly do you want? Don't tell me you also plan to hand me over to that Unkakudono person?
Well, yeah, that was the plan at first. You know how it goes. Nothing wins a person of power's favor like the promise of immortality. If someone's actually achieved it, all the better. You would be literal living proof in an offering all in one.
Couldn't you have just used yourself as proof?
What? Don't be stupid. That'd blow my cover. Think it through a bit, will you? Oh my gosh, I can't read.
Right, of course. Besides,
I have my own goals. I needed mermaid flesh to achieve them. Trying to find mermaids would be so much easier with someone in power backing me.
yeah, well, I couldn't care less about your goals.
Ha! Fair enough. To be honest, I don't care about that goal anymore either. And Kakudono's gone now. And besides, I found you.
Huh?
That's the real reason I came here. My true goal. The whole damn point of this all.
Me?
Indeed. I'm not just looking for any 800-year immortal. I want you, Sato Shiranami. You.
Oh, whoa. What are you even saying? We never even met, did we? There's no connection between Komatsu Saruman and me.
Oh, you're still not getting it? That's odd. I figured you would be the one desperate to see me. You really don't remember?
Remember what?
That Komatsu Sarumune crap was all just a name I borrowed 400 years ago. Wasn't my real one. Never was. You and I go way further back than that, Sato. Our bond is so much deeper. Okay, that's what I thought, because he knows her as Osato, instead of Princess Hatsune, which is her identity from 400 years ago.
What are you talking about? Further than that?
After all, you held on to that bronze mirror I gave you, no? Kept it close all this time?
Wait, the mirror?
Go on, say it. You remember, don't you? Tomoshige? Yeah. Tomoshige.
That's it. I know who he really is.
Tomoshige. That's why he keeps,
That's...
Huh. I guess that's why they keep establishing the nature of curse bearers and expanding upon what we know about them from the first game.
Taira no Tomoshige!
Ah, at last. Glad you finally remembered. Correct? Welcome back, Osato of Kusawa.
Wait, Kusawa? That's right.
Ooh. What's new? We just looked at this. Kusawa Village. Okay, we knew this. We saw this. Okay. Tomoshige. Okay. So the expired mermaid flesh did still work? Fell on the crests worn by his pursuers. After that, there were none who saw Tomoshige again, and he faded from memory without ever leaving his mark on the pages of history. Around the same time, Kusawa village found itself in an uproar following the return of Sato, who had been employed in the service of the Heike. However, after it was discovered that she had somehow become immortal, she was shunned by the other villagers, who found her newfound state unsettling, and she soon left the village for parts unknown. A fragmented version of these events would go on to be passed down orally, eventually becoming one of the Yao Bikuni legends told to this day. Okay, we already looked at this. Let's scroll all the way down.
Dude, get over yourself. You had 800 years to get over her. Like, come on.
After Harukage sealed the entrance to Ryugu, the two remaining mermaids, Nagame and Sobae, were left unable to go home. Nagame, free-spirited by nature and yearning to explore the seas beyond Ryugu, seized the opportunity to travel the world in a journey that would span the next 400 years. Enamored by the idea of a fairy tale romance, she was said to have been enthused at the thought of finding her own tale of eternal love as she left. However, the more serious Sobae was deeply affected by Hayase's sacrifice. Mourning her loss and filled with longing to return home to Ryugu, she spent her days hidden in the depths of Ise Bay, weeping bitterly. The fate of the surviving islander... Somikawa... Okay. Okay, wait, we saw this, yeah? This is the truth of Princess Hatsune. Having eaten the flesh of a mermaid and becoming an 800-year immortal, Sato spent years wandering across Japan. Eventually, with the help of the Onmyoji Tsuchimikado Harukage, a descendant of one of her former benefactors, she made her way to Taishima, an island rumored to be home to mermaids, and began to live there quietly. The islanders, duty-bound to protect the mermaids and the entrance to Ryugu, were accepting of her and her circumstances, and Sato was finally able to gain the peaceful life she had been searching for. Having changed her name many times during her years of wandering, she was going by Hatsune at the time. After she had spent some time there, Kuki Sumitaka, under whose jurisdiction Taishima fell, grew fond of her and took her in as his adopted daughter. Initially unaware of her true identity, Sumitaka eventually discovered her immortality, but even so, continued to treat her the same as he always had, and Sato came to trust him as well. Aww. Following the invasion of Taishima, Sato sacrificed herself in order to quell the curse of the raging waves, with Harukage's ritual causing her to fall into a deep sleep within the sacred land at the bottom of the sea. The seal on the sacred land was set to break 400 years later, which was, in fact, to awaken Sato from her slumber. The truth of Komatsu Sarumune. Komatsu Sarumune, the vassal who goaded Kuki Yoshitaka into invading Taishima, was in fact Taira no Tomoshige, who had eaten mermaid flesh and gained unnatural longevity. Unable to let go of his dream of reviving the Taira clan even after 400 years, girl let it go, he caught wind of rumors of mermaids being worshipped on Taishima and infiltrated the Kuki navy under the name Komatsu Sarumune, plotting to uncover the sacred land. However, his rash and impulsive destruction of the sacred land ended up triggering the curse of the raging waves, and his plan ultimately ended in failure. Although caught up in the sinking of Taishima, Tomoshige could not die, and was swept away by the sea to an unknown fate. He never directly met Princess Hatsune, and as such, the two remained unaware of each other's existence. Okay.
I remember now. Everything's coming back to me. You're Lord Tomoshige.
Okay.
You should have gotten over it. Grown-ass 800-year immortal. Not getting over his whatever it was. Situationship? I dread to call it that. Whatever. And the stuff about the Taira clan. Come on, dude. You got... live a few more years, you're gonna see games about the Taira clan and shit. And you can romance fucking, I forgot, Tomomori, Taira no Tomomori or something. Like, they went down, like, their name was not forgotten. It's fine. I've long waited for this moment, Osato. You should go check out the Rekijo communities. They're crazy. You're telling me you became an 800-year immortal as well? I can't believe it.
Indeed. I ate mermaid flesh to become an 800-year immortal just before you did. 800 years ago, we sailed out searching for mermaids, trying to restore the Heike name to glory. We found one, sure enough. But those Genji bastards had laid an ambush. They attacked us, tore us apart. But seeing we had both become immortal, we both continued to live our separate lives.
I never knew. I thought I was the only one left. I spent all these years thinking I was the only one.
You and me both, Osato. It truly is a miracle that we were able to meet like this once again. Listen, Osato. Oh, his name changed to Tomoshige. Hi. What's up, man? When I realized this body couldn't die, I did... Hold on, when did that change? Right. Ikuma... Okay, Ikuma to Tomoshige. I decided it was my fate to use it in whatever way I could to restore the Heike clan. The grief, the hatred, the curses of my bloodline who died screaming in resentment. I've carried all of it with me in this body. They screamed at me, "You'll finish what we couldn't. That's why you're immortal, damn it." Their voices never stopped. Centuries of the family's rage clawing at my skull. Every day, every night. Even so, oh god. Nothing ever worked. But I knew I couldn't just give up. I'm getting the ick. Oh, okay. That obsession of mine rotted into resentment, festering for decades, centuries, building and twisting inside me. We couldn't get a hobby? There's so much stuff to do now. Like, you're running a business. Leave things be. Until finally. Centuries of resentment and rage congealed into a curse. Something I could control. Wield. Okay, damn. Damn, okay.
A curse, born from that obsession.
You locked the fuck in, I guess. The bronze mirror I carried absorbed that same resentment, and over time, it transformed into a curse stone.
So your goal was to use the power of that curse in the flesh of a mermaid to restore the Heike clan?
Indeed. That vow was all I had left. It was the one thing that kept me crawling through these 800 years of hell. I sucked up to people in power and gathered followers, so I could build an immortal army. But it couldn't be out in the open. Everything had to be done in the shadows, always unseen. Even with immortality and curses on my side, it was damn near impossible. No matter what I tried, power was always out of reach. The path to reclaiming the Heike name was always filled with peril. It was always one fucking problem after the next. Nothing ever went the way I wanted, damn it. You're grown. Did we notice that? You're grown? Before I knew it, the world had changed into one where military power alone was no longer the key to control. I just don't have the power or the time to rule this goddamn new age. Fuck it all. Okay, man. And so, here we are. Before I knew it, my 800-year lifespan was burning out. The end was right there, staring me in the face. That's when something broke in me. All that was left was emptiness. 8 centuries and nothing to show for it. Just the truth that I'd achieved nothing. Tell me, Osato, what the hell were those 800 years of me giving it everything I had worth?
Hi, did you know? I was at the bottom of the fucking ocean for half that time. I couldn't give a shit. What the fuck are you talking about? What was it all for? Shut the fuck up! I can't say.
When I realized my lifespan was finally coming to an end, I almost felt relieved. Like dying might actually set me free. Finally. It was then that I happened to hear of you. That you, my Osato of Kasawa, were still alive on Kamishima. Also as an 800-year immortal. That moment was the first light to pierce my darkness in 800 goddamn years.
Whoa, aren't you exaggerating a little?
Not at all. This is an 800-year-long miracle of fate, Osato. Don't you see? No, I don't. Back then, when the Heike fell, you were the only one who stayed with me. You were the only one who comforted me. When my final day comes, I want it to be with you. Get the fuck out of my face! I'm being serious. That's the only thing I want now. If I can have just that, then maybe this was all worth something after all. You understand, don't you? You must.
Do you notice something about Sato's storyline? This happens too much in her writing for it to be a coincidence and for it to not be touched upon at all. Her agency is always being stomped out by the men in her life. Like, you know, men who don't necessarily... Like, I guess you could argue Tomoshige maybe values her. She was one of his dalliances. He was one of, like, his trysts, so to speak, because it was said he was very, you know, romantically frivolous or whatever. She was just like the latest one in the lineup. And then, like, at least Sumitaka treated her okay, right? But I think it's really interesting how her agency is always being robbed. Much like the fact that I think, did she eat the mermaid flesh of her own volition? I'll look in the files later, but I've already broken the pacing enough as it is. I was just thinking about that this entire time. There's also Shotaro, obviously. But the curse kept me from ever setting foot on Kamishima. You know, like, he looks... Hold on.
Let me search it up so I know what I'm talking about. His facial feature is starting to look like that of a kabuki mask, you know? I think that's a really cool, like, visual... that's a really cool visual direction they're going in, with Gen Kobayashi making it so that his face resembles a kabuki mask. So I manipulated Unkaku Dono. I used him to reach you and claim you for myself. Sure.
Yeah, see, it's with these eyes. I think
it resembles kabuki theater masks a lot.
Wait, hold on. This is getting a bit too much.
Oh man. Get it together.
What's so funny?
Oh my god. Oh, Sato, you're blushing. You truly are so lovable. No need to act shy now. 800 years ago, we were bound by a vow of love.
Yuza! Where is he? What? We were? I don't remember that.
You kept the bronze mirror I gave you, did you not? That should be proof enough. No, the fuck it isn't. Yeah, I searched it up. I see what you mean. He does look like one. Yeah.
What? No, that's not what you think.
Come now. We certainly took the long way around, you and I. But we finally found our way back here.
Why didn't you move on?
I mean, again, this is just me, like, I'm being facetious here. I know why he hasn't moved on. That's the whole point of his character, that he doesn't move on, right? He's stuck on restoring the Heike clan's glory and whatnot. But it's like, you had 800 years and you're telling me no one caught your eye? Like, you know, like, no one? At all? Okay. After everything, meeting again like this can only be a blessing of fate. There are otome love interests that do this whole, like, I've waited for you for so long and stuff. They do it much better, by the way. Not the one from Virtue, though. I don't like that one. This is what our Curse of Immortality was all for. Our final glorious crossing into the next world together. This is not Hikoboshi and Orihime. No.
No. I mean, yeah, it is the end, but...
You've been waiting for it too, haven't you? The day this cursed life finally ends. Come, Osato. Let's meet that day together. Let's finally be free of all this endless pain.
Like, he doesn't listen to her. She was like, you never listen to me. She was right. Hold on.
Sorry. I had to do something real quick. It was really bugging me that something had fell and I didn't have the chance to pick it up. I have ADHD, by the way. Anyways.
It really is him. Lord Tomoshige. I remember him now. He was always just like this. All pride and vanity puffed up with his own importance. The very image of an arrogant heike. No wonder he failed so spectacularly. Anyone would, acting like that. And still, part of me can't help but feel sorry for him. I am Osato of Kusawa. At the end of the Heian period, I worked as a maidservant for the Bureau of Onmyo. That's where I first met Taira no Tomoshige. By chance, he took a liking to me and made me part of his household. After the fall of the Heike, the world spun into chaos. We were too busy surviving to think about anything else. I remember those days now. We ran from one hiding place to another, and I had no one to depend on but him. But those memories are so distant now. So distant, it's hard to tell them apart from something I might have seen on a TV show last month.
I think her whole thing of not liking period dramas is so... that's so...
And now that I think about it, the only reason I kept that bronze mirror after the attack was because it was the one thing I'd left when I washed ashore. It was the only clue to who I was. I held on to it out of loneliness, that's all. As a trace of a past I could barely remember. I am afraid I never even had a shred of affection for Lord Tomoshige, even back then.
Speak on it. Okay. Ooh. Okay, well, can we... Oh! Whoa! Hello. Hi. Well, why are you so silent? Say something. You know as well as I do that our lives are almost up. It could be over by tomorrow. What are you hesitating for?
Motherfucker. Can you relax?
Oh my god. Hey, Sato, say something. Blah, 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 blah. I'm talking... Yo! Whoa! I'm talking to you nicely and you just stand there like a fucking idiot? Wake up! All you need to do is be grateful and come to my side. That's it. Stop being so fucking pathetic.
It's Women's Month. Oh my fucking god, I hate this guy. But... what if I refuse?
Are you fucking kidding me? Refuse? After all these years? There is no refusal. You would dare defy me? That was never even a fucking option. Come with me. Right now. If you dare to say no again, I'll ensure you receive due punishment. I have harsher methods I can use.
Harsher methods?
I told you. I can use a curse. Remember? A curse that targets a certain pattern and slices anyone with it clean through. Nice and painful.
But even if you use that to hurt me, if I just hold on until tomorrow, your time will run out. You'll never get what you want.
Are you really that fucking dumb? Why would I use it on you? You're immortal.
Huh? I hate this guy.
Before I came here, I handed out dozens of business cards with the target pattern to people on the island.
You wouldn't...
But just the flick of my wrist, these stupid islanders will be dead in an instant. You get what I'm trying to tell you, right?
You're holding the people here hostage?
They're just insurance. No way to ensure you'll come with me. In fact, that old woman Wakamura was stubborn about handing you over. I had to deal with him first.
What? You mean you killed him?
So, what will you do? You have two options, Osato. Time to choose. Obey and come with me quietly? Or let your selfishness condemn these innocent people to a brutal death and come with me only after you watch them die.
Wow! I love my options. What the fuck is wrong with you? No.
We're refusing, what the fuck?
No, I still can't. I won't follow you. I refuse!
What? You selfish little brat. Oh, shut up. But very well. I'll make you regret that choice. Let's see how long that defiance of yours holds out. You suck. You suck. You actually suck. You're awful. You suck.
I like how our protagonists, right?
Immortal, new immortal, old immortal, mermaid turned human, and then Avi. Let's see. Jeez. No wonder I disliked him. Firsthand, of course. I mean, obviously you can't judge a book by its cover, but like I opened the book and it's like I want to fucking kill you. I want to fucking kill you, and if you don't do as I say, then like I'm gonna kill you. Not kill you. Sorry. I'm gonna kill everyone else and it'll be your fault because I am a man with the audacity. Good lord. Spare me.
What? You can't be serious! Old man Wakamura was murdered?
Seems that way. I called the police to look into it. It probably has something to do with the slashing curse. That means whoever is causing the curse is on the island at this very moment.
Oh my god. That's terrifying.
I thought they'd already found the curse stone that was causing this to happen. But it looks like we're not out of danger yet.
This is too much. So the curse is still hanging around? How does that even happen?
Let's see what everyone has to say. I'm sure he's thinking about what to do next, about how to help everyone on the island. Azami always worries about everyone else before he worries about himself. He really is a good guy. Surroundings. Kantakisho at night, there's no... okay. Ordinarily bright and cheerful, she says nothing as the darkness clouds her features. Even she can't hide her concerns now that the situation has become so dire. I thought I could avoid speaking to her. Natural talent, I see. She hasn't seen the corpse for herself, so the reality of the situation still hasn't sunk in. I told her before that everything was going to be okay, so it's no wonder that she's shocked by this news. Sorry, I lied. After finding Mr. Wakamura's mangled corpse, I called Shotaro straight away and asked him to inform Mrs. Shiki of the situation. With the crime scene under investigation, we made our way out here to find Tsukasa and Sato. I had a feeling that the killer's real target must be Sato. I needed to find her before the culprit did. We managed to gather everyone together, but I knew we wouldn't be able to relax until the killer was found. The question is, what do we do now? Will hiding her keep everyone safe? No. It won't.
But what's this slash and curse business all about, Yusa?
Well, to be completely honest, someone planned to use that curse to commit a massacre today.
What the hell? Who would do that?
Don't worry, the culprit was caught this afternoon. The curse was targeting the symbol on the back of the Kamishimaru hand mirrors.
Oh, I know the ones you're talking about.
Yeah, so anyone with one of those mirrors would have been a potential target.
Seriously? That's so scary. Oh, that's why Azami took everyone's hand mirrors this afternoon.
Aww. Just doing my part. But the police apparently found the curse stone that was used to release the curse. Things probably would have been fine even if I hadn't collected all the mirrors. Well, it's not fine now.
It can't have been easy though. Thanks for doing that, Azami. Even if the police found some rock, a bunch of people were saved because of you.
Well, when you put it like that, I feel like it really helped out.
But just because there are no mirrors left doesn't mean we're free and clear, right?
Yeah. I somehow doubt Mr. Wakimura had one of those hand mirrors. That means there may be other items with that symbol on them.
How am I ever supposed to relax ever again? You think the police will find the culprit while we're hiding in here?
I hope so. They're probably searching for him as we speak. Let's talk to you. Hey, Yuza. I got a question. What's up? Isn't the slashing curse the thing Kikuko tried to use? But she was arrested, right? You don't think she's trying again, do you? Well, I think it's a possibility, yes. But we should probably avoid mentioning her to the others unless we can prove she's involved. You're right. We don't want to scare them any more than we already have.
Hey, what are you two whispering about over there?
Just some rumors. We don't want to spread stuff we don't actually know is true.
Oh? Well, now I'm even more curious.
Do you think Tsukasa realized Kikuko might be a suspect in the hand mirror thing? Yeah, she might have. But I don't think she'll say anything even if she has. You're probably right. I think she gets why we aren't naming names. Hi, Sato.
Oh, are you talking to me? What?
Actually, maybe you should be... There's a chance the culprit is after you after all, so stay alert.
Now I'm even more scared. Wait, really? Why would they be after Sato?
Well, it just seems to me like that would be the case. Huh? Yuza, you know something we don't? Yes, I've been saying that the entire time. The Tomokazuki bro. Well, yeah, I can't keep anything hidden from you, so I might as well come out and say it. The truth is, Sato Shiranami here. Whoa! Whoa! Let her say that on her own terms. What the hell? Okay, ate mermaid flesh a long time ago and is now an immortal girl.
Well, that is not how I imagined bringing this up.
Wait, what? Seriously?
And how did you already know that, Yuza?
Was that part of the Tomokazuki vision too? Yeah, something like that.
Hold up, wait, I'm not following any of this. You had a Tomokazuki vision? What does that even mean?
Yeah, this is a lot to take in. I guess now is a good time to explain everything. And got a lot of fade to black sequences.
What? You ran into a Tomokazuki while you were diving and it showed you a vision of a different future?
What? Sato ate mermaid flesh and become immortal hundreds of years ago? Yeah, the whole thing is pretty bizarre. Funny world we live in, huh? After this, I don't think I can deny any supernatural mystery or occult conspiracy theory ever again. You're really taking all of this well, Yusa. This is the wildest thing I've heard all day. And Sato, I always thought you were a little different, but I didn't realize you were straight up out of the history books.
Yeah, sorry about deceiving you.
No, I seriously had no idea. You fit into the modern era so effortlessly.
Well, I watched a lot of TV to learn how to fit in. I love TV. Oh, I get it now. The Tomokazuki is also why you knew about the hand mirrors, right?
Exactly. That's why I secretly enlisted Azami's help. I have to thank you again for that, Azami. None of this would have worked out if you hadn't trusted me. I was pretty unconvinced at first, but you were so uncharacteristically serious that I didn't have a choice. Yeah, I really learned that an important lesson. The more you joke around, the less likely people are to believe you when you need them to. It wouldn't be you if you weren't messing around. I don't think you need to change a thing. I mean, I may have learned a lesson, but that doesn't mean I was planning on changing. He's so funny. That's the spirit. Never change, man. Oh my god. Anyway, on a more serious note, Sato is probably being targeted because she's immortal, right?
That's totally gotta be it. There's also that thing we found out earlier. Old man Wakamura was close to some rich guy named Unkakudono. He said he'd break the curse of the raging waves, but only if Wakamura handed over Sato. That's right. Mr. Wakamura said it was to protect the islanders.
Seriously? I can't believe I didn't notice all this was happening. Wait, didn't Yusa already break the curse of the raging waves? So there's no need to give Sato to anyone, right? That's true, but things might be worse now. That rich guy might resort to more drastic measures. Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah, you don't know the half of it.
Okay, I think I've got a better grasp on what's going on.
If Sato really is being targeted, we have to do whatever we can to protect her.
I agree. We should probably stay up here for a while so no one finds us.
I really appreciate everything you guys are doing, but this would all be over if I just gave myself up. Not a chance! I'm not about to let you do anything like that! You have no idea what they do to you!
She's right. We won't let anything happen to you, Sato. Huh? What's that? I think someone's outside. This is bad. Someone's coming! Really? Sato, hide! Quick! No, wait. I think I know him. Yes! Hi, Diva. Ah, so this is where you've been hiding. You really gave us a fright. You're Mrs. Shiki's assistant, right? Yes, my name is Soro Kiryu. Are you alright, Miss Shiranami?
Yes.
A man who wishes to harm Miss Shiranami is heading this way. You have very little time. Wait, what? They really are after Sato? It is likely the same person who murdered Mr. Wakamura. We must be prepared to defend ourselves. Okay. Is there anything we can do? When I first met him, he seemed like a pretty level-headed man. I felt a little scary. But it's definitely nice to have a psychic around when you're being targeted by a deadly curse. As soon as he heard that someone was coming, he moved right to the front of the room. He might be the strongest one here, but I hope he doesn't do anything reckless. Aww. Now that an expert in the occult has arrived, she seems a bit calmer. I could really use her brains right now, but I don't want to put too much on her. I shouldn't stare too much. I might get in trouble again. Okay. Just like out of the blue, okay.
Huh? What?
No, it's nothing. But you don't have to jump like that when I talk to you. She has reasons to be jumpy. I panicked when I first saw the approaching silhouette, but I'm sure glad Mr. Kiryu is here. If someone else found us here, we wouldn't have been able to do a thing.
If the murderer is coming for us, shouldn't we hurry up and get out of here?
It might be a good idea to exchange all the information we have so we can be as prepared as possible.
Yeah, good point. If we want to protect ourselves, I guess we need to think of a plan sooner than later.
Okay, incomplete thread. Awesome. The appearance of a competent ally will ease the tension in the room. However, a very real threat is now making its way towards us. And here I am, checking all the flavor text. Hold on a second, Mr. Kiryu. Wait, hold on a second. Mr. Kiryu, how did you find out where we were before the murderer did? Referring to a map, I realized that the path he was taking led only one direction. Uh-oh. He was either intending to arrive at the lighthouse or these ruins, so I took a shortcut through the mountains to get ahead of him. There was no one in the lighthouse, so I came here next. Wait, you somehow got ahead of him even though you weren't on a path? In the dark? Those geta you're wearing can't be easy to hike in either, not to mention the fact that you went all the way to the lighthouse before coming here. As I once trained as an, itinerant Buddhist monk, I need only the stars to guide me to feet. That's amazing. Even we have to be careful at night, and we know these trails pretty well. The man heading this way is one Ikipe Ikuma. He has come from the mainland. According to Mrs. Shiki, he's an 800-year-old immortal.
What? An immortal?
Wait, I forgot to look at where this was on the story chart. Okay. So were they... There's no way they hid, right? Cause he would have noticed, or like, is he stupid? He is stupid. That's like a core part of his character. Okay. Another immortal like Sato? It would seem that you are all aware of Miss Shiranami's condition.
It seems like almost everyone knows by this point.
I see.
But if he's already immortal, what does he want with Sato?
That remains unclear. But perhaps Miss Shiranami could shed some light on the issue? Do you know anything about this man, Ikuma?
No, nothing. In fact, we thought we were being hunted by someone working for a person named Unkakudono.
That is correct. Ikuma was indeed one of Unkakudono's subordinates.
I knew it!
Did you say was? Do you mean he doesn't work for Unkakudono anymore? Yes. Unkakudono, or rather Yoshiatsu Yamashina, was found dead in his home earlier today. He was apparently murdered by a curse inflicted by Ikuma, in precisely the same manner as Mr. Wakamura was killed.
What? Yamashina?
And that means he can't be looking for Sato on Unkakudono's behalf. Just so. And that makes his motive for seeking Miss Shiranami entirely unclear. Is it possible that this Ikuma person can use curses without a curse stone? That does appear to be the case. And yet, very few people would be capable of wielding a curse powerful enough to inflict mortal wounds without assistance. Is there any chance he stole back his curse stone? No. The curse stone for the curse of Tomoshige is in my possession. In fact, I have it with me now. That bronze mirror is a curse stone? Indeed. This is a separate artifact from the still-tide mirror. It is interesting, however, that both relics were made of bronze mirrors.
That mirror! I'm pretty sure it belonged to Taira no Tomoshige.
What? How could you know that?
Well... I saw it in a dream. Wait, who am I kidding? Everyone knows.
Huh? I believe I understand. Yes, it is all clear now. I'm trying so hard. My voice. Considering all the information I've gathered thus far, there is a distinct possibility that Kipeikoma has actually lived for 800 years and is none other than Taira no Tomoshige. Indeed, 800 years is certainly enough time to accumulate the resentment needed to create a curse. But how could anyone have held fast to such enmity for centuries? Of course, as the sole inheritor of the entire clan's resentment, the depths of this malice would be overwhelming. Wait, what? I don't get it. What are you saying? There is no time, so I will give a brief synopsis. We can discuss it in depth at a later date. Okay, let's hear it. All current evidence indicates that the man who is searching for Miss Shiranami, Koakuma, has been alive for over 800 years. He was known as Taira no Tomoshige during the Heian period, when he likely became an 800-year immortal. And we can assume he gained the ability to wield a curse that launches a slashing attack at a certain symbol via his clan's accumulated resentment. Launches an attack at a certain symbol? So you're saying that symbol was on the mirrors too? So it's just actually his stand. His persona, if you will. Okay. That is my current supposition. It would be the same powers that contained within a curse stone. Using that curse power, Ikuma murdered his ally, Unkakudono, and then proceeded to kill Mr. Wakamura. What a monster. Yeah, you don't know the half of it. This guy's awful. Can't you use your powers to stop him or something? To intervene? Maybe? It isn't impossible, but I believe it would be unwise to provoke him any further at the moment. Is there something else you should be worried about? Well, it appears he passed out business cards with the curse symbol written on them to a number of the island residents. He encouraged people to keep them in their pockets, so that there is no telling how many people are currently carrying one. There's basically a stand like this in JoJo. Yeah, I believe it. They have a stand for everything. Seriously? Even if the curse has an activation range, as long as he's on the island, we have to assume that all those people are at risk. Then he can kill as many people as he wants, whenever he wants. Holy shit! That's insane! You definitely shouldn't provoke him then. The entire island has been taken hostage. Until we do something to remedy the situation, we cannot move against him. What can we even do? We don't have time to find everyone who has a business card right now. Oh, why don't we use the island PA system to tell everyone to throw out the cards? It's possible that Ikuma would hear the broadcast and use the curse before anyone could react. Damn, yeah. I guess that might push him over the edge. There's just not enough time to do anything else.
I might have something. Why don't I meet with Ikuma to buy us some time? If I'm the one he's after, I bet he won't curse anyone while I'm talking with him.
No way, that's too dangerous.
Don't worry. I'm an immortal girl, so nothing can happen to me.
But
if I'm lucky, I might be able to get him to reveal his intentions, or even find some way to end all this.
Mr. Kiryu, this might be the best way to buy us some more time. I'm afraid we have little choice, but you must avoid inciting his anger at all costs.
I understand.
Do not reveal that you know his true identity either, and try to keep him talking for as long as possible.
Don't worry, I'm very good at feigning ignorance. You can call me Deadpan Whoa. You can call me Deadpan Whoa! McPokerface. Oh my gosh. Nice to meet you, Deadpan.
Okay, we'll stay hidden up here for now.
Sato, please be careful. I'm going to be as careful as I can be. Trust me.
We'll find some way to deal with the curse. Just don't let Ikuma do anything to you.
I know. I believe in you guys. It's the power of friendship.
What a time to joke, Sato. Yeah. Miss Shiranami is waiting for Ikuma downstairs. There's no sign of him yet, but it's only a matter of time before he arrives. We need to do something about the business cards while she's keeping him busy. Yes, if I go alone, I should be able to make it back to town fairly quickly. You think we can ask people in town for help? Yes. Mrs. Shiki and the others are coming this way, so I should be able to meet them en route. Okay, then we don't have to go it alone. We can ask them for help if need be. What about the two foreigners? They're with Mrs. Shiki too, right? I was not aware you knew of them, but yes, they are. Huh, you mean those two tourists? What are they doing with her? The girl is a psychic. She may be able to offer assistance. Whoa, really?
Hmm.
I wonder what kind of abilities a professional psychic has. The mountains of Kamishima are shrouded in darkness. At this very moment, a man named Ikoma is approaching along this path. I doubt he'll be able to find us up here on the roof, but we still need to do something. Azami's trying his best to think of a way to stop the curse too. It's nice to know I'm not dealing with all this alone. Just realizing that gives me hope. Aww, friendship world. She's racking her brain to think of a way to deal with the curse. Now that I think about it, Tsukasa reacted oddly to the information earlier. I feel like I might have some idea what's going on with her because of the Tomokazuki's vision. Maybe I could use that somehow? This is it. Do or die time. I'd been trying not to think about it, but ever since I met the Tomokazuki this afternoon, I can't help feeling like some all-knowing entity is somehow directing my movements. Shh. Don't mind me. Chill. Everything's fine. I'm not doing anything. I guess I'll refer to them as the Tomokazuki for now. Somehow being led along like this isn't an unpleasant feeling. It actually feels perfectly natural to just go along with it. If anything, the Tomokazuki's choices have helped us miraculously avoid many crises so far. That's why I feel like their knowledge will help us overcome the situation too. But maybe that's just wishful thinking? Still, I'm almost positive the Tomokazuki can hear what I'm thinking right now. Shh. Don't worry about it. If they are listening, maybe they can give us a sign so we know what to do next. Somehow I feel like reassessing what I know about everyone will help me find an answer. Yeah, I already did that.
Sorry, hold on a minute. The gears are all turning full tilt right now.
Okay, that's... Can I make sure I'm on the right page about the curse and its conditions and all that? Sure. Okay, so Ikoma has a curse that uses a certain symbol as a target for a slashing attack, right? And we're in a bad way because he gave a bunch of people business cards with that symbol on it? Yes, he can kill the islanders whenever he wants. Okay, and now we don't have time to collect them all, and if we make an announcement about the cards, Ikoma will hear it and use the curse. So what are we supposed to do here? We don't have any time. Yeah, that's the problem. Our only way out of this is a supernatural solution. Don't worry, I got it covered. Well now, Yuza Minakuchi, it would seem like you have a plan? Not really. I mean, why would you ask me? Oh, I merely had a hunch. My intuition is telling me that you should look inside yourself for an answer. Hold on just a minute. Can you tell that the Tomokazuki is working through me? Hi, what's up? Well, okay, hold on. Let's... can you give me some more time to think? I see I'm certain the solution lies with you, so please give it careful consideration. Okay, they're telling me to not fuck this up. Yeah, I got it. What I know about everyone will help me find it. Sure. Let's just say we have a plan. I got it! I have a plan! Probably. Really? Alright, Yuza! Yuza, before you tell us your idea, allow me to impart a warning. Okay. Whatever you tell us, I'm going to trust your judgment and carry out your plan immediately. Holy shit. As things stand, we simply have no time to weigh the options or consider other avenues. You understand? You can only choose once, and there's no leeway for unnecessary steps. Wow, no pressure then. Now, lay out the entire plan. Who to ask, and what to ask of them.
Motherfucker. Damn, what are the options though? What are the options though? What are the options though?
Fool around. Okay, so, act as consultant. I think... Beg for mercy. Consult with husband, no. Her husband's at home chewing on some dog toys or whatever. Feast of Shadows. No, Feast of Shadows increases the potency. Shagan? What is Shagan? Phenomena, sorry. Psychics. Psychic ability was... Where is it? First Stone's not that one. Occult Praise, Paranormal Affairs, Bureau of Onmyo. Bro, where's the stuff about his powers? There's one. Why haven't I gotten this yet? Okay. Okay. So... What the heck? Occult Praise. What the heck? Where is it? I swear to God, they explained his abilities. What is Shagan? Guys, we might be cooked. I'm sorry, I got nothing. I got nothing. Taishima, no. Bureau of Onmyo. Okay, this is still Phenomenon Curses. Guys, I feel bad. You guys are blasting this music. And I'm like... I don't know. I don't know, bro. Okay. Shagan. Hold on. Is it here? Where is he? Sodo Kiryu. Okay, there we go. Shagan. Okay, we're not using Shagan. We need him to use the curse. Okay. The ability to create a domain in which the potency and range of certain types of spiritual abilities. Of certain ones? Right, use curse. No. You can't use the curse because no one's gonna be submerged underwater. Ooh! Ooh, this one's hard. She has like three... She has three things we can do. Okay. Let's go over them again. Gotta make sure for these ones. Guardian spirits, exorcise spirits, and negate certain psychic abilities. I wouldn't want that to clash with Soto's powers. Ability to use... Okay, we need her to track down... Tomoshige. Go diving? Okay. Enter negotiation. Enacts purification, I guess. What does acting as consultant mean? Sure. Make calculation. What the heck? Use inheritance. That inheritance doesn't mean anything to Tomoshige. Make calculations. I don't know if Shotaro is gonna be of any use. Use vision ability. And then use curse. Not everyone has to be involved, but there was... I feel like at least these four are gonna be involved, right? And obviously Cersei, because she has abilities of her own. But what is she supposed to do? Make calculations? Use inheritance? Inheritance doesn't mean anything. What the heck? Girl... Negotiations, so... Wait. Negotiations with the islanders, I think. He needs to go around. Wait, no, collect cards. Sorry. That... I'm stupid. I thought playing cards... No. Enact purification. Wait, purification for what? Purification. Purification. Huh. Use inheritance. What use would the inheritance from Yamashina have here? Wakumura's dead. Tomoshige doesn't care about that. So make calculations. I guess, okay, enter negotiations instead of Avi, because Avi, as a foreigner and asking questions from the islanders, he's kind of, they're gonna avoid him. Shotaro is trusted by the islanders. There's no way she can consult with the husband right now, right? So... But what does vision ability do other than, like... I guess if he gets lost in a crowd, right? Curse. Perform dowsing. Okay, so we have 2 people tracking him down. Okay. It's more reliable to track him down using the vision ability. And then she can use her guardian spirit to work in tandem with Soto's curse to, like, bind Tomoshige, is what I'm thinking. Enact purification. Do I have that power? Okay, collect cards, I know that. Enter negotiations. What the hell, sure. Fuck it, we ball. Very well, that's 6 in total. That's the plan. I'll be sure to do my part. Alright, sounds like you need me on the case. If it'll help set things right, I'll do whatever I can.
This is our last chance. Let's keep it together.
I will now go apprise the people not hear us to what you need them to do. At the same time, I will also fulfill my role in the plan. That said, I am sure as to whether I will have sufficient time to relay the plan to all these individuals. Okay. Please, so this is too much. So please do what we can. We're counting on you. Very well. I'll enact the plan as soon as you give me the word. If all goes well, Hikuma's curse should have no effect. Okay, so... Sorry, dude. Tomokazuki doesn't know shit. You selfish little brat. Wow. I don't think the plan worked, by the way. Yeah, it did not work. Tomoshige's curse was unleashed. Okay. Let's see. What have I done? I made the wrong choice. There was no way to fight the curse. I should have just done as Tomoshige said. Even if I went to the rooftop now and told those waiting there to warn the others to destroy the business cards, Tomoshige would likely never allow me to, and even if he did, in the time it'd take them to destroy the cards, he'd just keep pressing me for an answer, all while killing more and more people. There was really no way to fight him. I started thinking that if I gave him now, maybe I could still save a few lives. But before I knew it, I was saying the words out loud, telling that merciless man I'd obey, and begging him to stop and apologizing through my tears. Oh, I hate this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And so, before time finally ran out, we sank to the bottom of Ise Bay, fading into foam upon the sea. As the curse that had sustained us for 8 centuries at last began to unravel, I felt my senses slipping away. Beside me, Tomoshige drifted in silence, his face calm, almost childlike. I stared at his smile as he slowly faded away. Yet as the darkness closed in, only an endless burning hatred was left in me, as my consciousness faded into nothingness. Taira no Tomoshige's desire. We got our second ending. I was literally sitting here all this time like, dang. Oh, hello. Taira no Tomoshige's ending. Yeah, Okay, so that's not the right thing to do. Huh. Okay. So... I swear to God, I will save everyone. I will save everyone. This isn't the end. This isn't the end. This isn't the end. But wow. Tomoshige sucks. Forgive me. I won't be able to spend the next 800 years with you. Who's speaking? Who's saying that? I missed the ending. Well, I fucked up. Everyone died. I won't be able to spend the next 800 years with you. That's referring to Yuza? It would seem things haven't quite turned out the way you hoped. Unable to stop the curse of Koakuma, or should I say Taira no Tomoshige, you allowed more victims to fall to his curse. Sorry! My bad! In the end, Satoshi Ranami had no choice but to perish alongside Tomoshige. Now then, what could have been done differently? It appears you chose the right people, but you've also included a few unnecessary ones. That may have cost you precious time. Next time, it might be best to limit your choices to those who are truly essential, so we don't need that guy. In addition, if you think about what those business cards are made of, you might just find someone with the right kind of ability. And so for now, this path has come to an end. You'll be returned to the story chart. Please select a chapter to try again. I'm sure we'll see each other again soon. Farewell for now. Okay. So, someone with a curse. So... Hey, let me... Okay, so we need a plan. Resume.
I'll deal with the recollection later. Carry out my plan immediately. What the heck is the purification for? Am I unnecessary? Collect cards. Use Feast of Shadows. Call on Guardian Spirit. Or use Curse. That's 4 people. Because Vision ability doesn't do anything. We don't need to track him down so much as we just need to stop him. It doesn't matter where he is on the island. We're not chasing down after him, right? We're not apprehending him. That's not what we're doing. His curse does nothing but turn people into fish. It's fish. It's fish. Number of people select 4. Yeah. Enacts purification. This one I know we need. Feast of Shadows or Curse. Let's not strengthen. Wait, no, he's. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna have him try to use the curse. Because Feast of Shadows, with how, like, long it's been festering, with how long Tomoshige's curse has been festering, and how potent it is, while Soro is very talented with his work, I don't think we should risk using the Feast of Shadows. I think we should use a Guardian Spirit. Let's see. Very well, that's 4 in total. Let's keep it together. Okay. Okay, he doesn't talk about the people. Okay. Is it the same ending again? Hello? Ah, damn it. Tomoshige's curse was unleashed. Okay. Okay. Okay, we got the ending again. Okay. Forgive me. Da, 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 da. Hi, storyteller. I'm sorry. What could have been done differently? I still have a few unnecessary ones. Those who are truly essential. Okay, but hold on. What are they made of? I don't. What are they made of? Paper? Yeah. Raging waves? That doesn't do anything. That's subdued. Forsaken fish? Girl, it's fish. This one, what is he gonna do? Cut the things in half? Hold on. Okay, no, not Feast of Shadows. Okay. Oh! Sorry, that was so loud. I'm ooped. I got it. Guys, I got it.
Go, my scarabs. Collect cards. Use Shikigami. Use curse. Go! That's 3 in total. Okay. This should work. This should work. Right? Right? What? Wait. Wait, what? What do you mean? Okay, hold on. Don't give me the hint. Don't give me the hint. A few unnecessary ones. Using Cersei Shikigami to recall every card at once was an inspired move, I must say. Sadly, it would seem her. Ah, okay. I know what I know what I need to do now. Okay, I'm getting it. Okay, I'm getting it. Yay. Okay, I know what we gotta do. I know. Okay, Shikigami. Beast of Shadows, go. Yeah, this is what's essential. Confirm. I swear to God. Okay. I swear to God. Are you fucking kidding me? We don't need a zombie then? Okay. Okay, I think we just don't need a zombie. We don't need a zombie. I thought that would help, but no, okay. Okay, you two. Go, my sorcerers. Go, my wizards. Enact your magic. Please, if I see that thing. We did it! We did it! Okay, conclusion. Whoa, wait, hold on. Why is it titled inclusion? Hold on. Guys. Wait. What if we did a recollection right now? Oh, just kidding. I won't stall. Sorry, I was scared. That's not the end of the game. 2 or 3 people died from that curse just now. I hope you're happy with yourself.
No.
Okay. Tell you what, if you snivel and weep and beg my forgiveness, I'll let you off easy. Huh?
Oh? Something's off. Could this mean they found a way to stop the curse?
Oh my god. Hello! He's gonna get taken away by paper butterflies. Oh, what the fuck? Paper butterflies? Hell yeah, man.
Whoa! I still can't believe what I'm seeing! Those cards actually turned into butterflies and started flapping around!
Turning a bunch of business cards into a swarm of Shikigami. Only you could think of something out there, Yuza. It only took a few deaths. I figured if you could turn a piece of paper with someone's name written on it into a Shikigami, business cards would work just as well. And since Mr. Kiryu was able to extend the effect to cover the entire island, I was sure it'd work. but it's still a relief to see I was right. It was a great idea. Now all we have to do is track down those cards and leave the rest up to Mr. Kiryu and his powers. Stop right there! Now that your curse is useless, I have no reason to hold back any longer. Holy aura farm! Tairana Tomoshige, I hereby place you under arrest. Oh, holy aura farm. That fucking hurts! Screw you! Ah, who cares? Sato! Whoa! How dare you toy with me? I'm not saying that, excuse me! What the fuck?
Sorry, thanks for the offer and all, but I'd rather you died alone.
Ugh, who cares? How could you do this to me, Osato? Why? Okay. Come along quietly. I'm warning you. It will be worse for you if you don't. Thank God. Good fucking riddance. It's okay, it's not Osato. It's okay, Sato. Everything's okay. And so, Kipeikuma was arrested, and the last of the calamities threatening Kamishima was averted. Both Mr. Kiryu and Mrs. Shiki thanked us again and again. They seemed truly grateful for everything we had done, including putting an end to the curse of the raging waves. Azami seemed pretty pleased with himself, even though he brushed it off as only natural for us islanders to defend our home. Apparently, the Coast Guard is on its way to assist with the investigation into Mr. Wakumura's death. Mrs. Shiki and Mr. Kiryu are planning to use the Coast Guard's boat to escort Ikuma to the mainland. Speaking of Ikuma, it seems he's accepted his fate and confessed everything. Let's see. His true identity is Taira no Tomoshige. Okay, we know this. His plan has remained unchanged. Obtain wealth and status, gain the power of immortality, and build up an immortal army with rise to power through force. Managed to invade Taishima. Literally get... since attaining this power, he has sought out young men with no family of a similar age to him and used it to kill them without leaving any evidence before going on to assume their identity. Man... Get over yourself. Okay. Who cares? Spell Pharaoh. He perhaps wished that someone who knew him would recognize his solitary struggle. Fuck no. And show appreciation for his efforts. You mean killing all those people? You invaded an island, you, like, just stomped all over the autonomy of a 17-year-old girl, by the way. And you have not let go of the so-called glory of your clan from 800 years ago. That's crazy to me. And I'm supposed to feel sorry for you. Well, I'm not. But like, he's like, oh, I want you to feel sorry for me. Fuck no. Okay. Let's see. This is basically just retelling the story. Okay. Get over yourself. Genuinely, grown-ass man. And while he didn't actually name any names, Kikuko, who was under house arrest after plotting to use her curse to commit murder, is going to be escorted off the island with him. Before Mrs. Shiki and her assistant departed, they summoned me for a private word. Huh? You want me to join the Paranormal Affairs Bureau? It was Soto's suggestion, actually. He's quite impressed with everything you achieved. And I'm all for it. It would make it easier for you to keep your immortality a secret. Maybe even put it to good use. Wait, are you saying you'll send me into dangerous situations just because I can't die? That's really funny. You know, I actually hadn't thought of that, but it's not a bad idea. I think not, ma'am. That would make it impossible to keep his identity a secret. I know. I was just kidding. A shame, though. I heard that. Even so, Yuza, this would require rigorous training to help you harness and control your psychic abilities. The offer only stands if you are prepared to put yourself through that, and it won't be easy. Still, seeing as you'd be under our surveillance, you'd be able to go about your life with a little more freedom. Seems to me that's not a bad deal for someone in your position, all things considered. So, what do you say? What happens if I refuse? Will you arrest me? Well, we do have to thank you for wrapping up our investigations here. So, if you prefer a quiet life on Kamishima, we'll turn a blind eye and leave you be. But just so we're clear, at the first sign of you being on the move, we'll be on our way over here to take you away. Okay, I understand. In that case, I'm going to need some time to think this over. Would that be alright? Really? I thought it'd be an easy decision. But I suppose there's plenty of time. Just contact me when you've made up your mind. Oh, before I forget, there's something else I've been meaning to ask you. Yes? The funny thing is, I wasn't planning on coming to Kamishima at all today. And then out of nowhere, I changed my mind. That wasn't your doing, was it? Huh? What do you mean? See, I kept getting the feeling I was being watched or even manipulated. Shh. Don't worry about it. Especially this morning when I changed plans and set out for Kamishima. It didn't feel like my decision somehow. It was almost as if someone was guiding us here. Oh, actually, I felt something similar to that as well. I thought it was the Tomokazuki doing it, since it only started happening after that encounter. But why would you think it was me? I don't know. Something about it reminded me of you. Like, it was close to you, or something. Close to me? Anyway, it seems I was wrong. Though I'm not sure what else it could be. Unless I'm possessed by a spirit or something. That is out of the question. If either of you were possessed, I would be the first to know. Given that I cannot even perceive the origin of this sensation, it must be something truly extraordinary. The thing is, I also get the feeling that we have this mysterious watcher to thank for everything turning out the way it did. It's okay, guys. You guys can take credit for it. I'm just here to help out and see you guys your happy ending. Right? That's how it seemed to me, too. Well, whatever it was, I can't sense it anymore. So I suppose there's no use worrying over it now that the situation's been resolved. True. What do you mean? Hey! That's where we left it. Hey! What the? But then... Why do we have to talk to him? Come on. Oh, sorry. I forgot he was... Okay, sorry. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Grief is so tough. Like, tough to go through, not like tough as in it's good. I'm really sorry. We bumped into Shotaro. He seemed to be on the verge of a mental breakdown after hearing about his father's death. I really hope you get better. He had already heard about the arrest of the culprit, a man named Ikoma. However, it quickly became apparent that it wasn't grief that was weighing on him so heavily. Wait, what?
Shotaro, I don't even know what to say. I'm so sorry. Please let us know if there's anything we can do to help you through this, okay?
Well, help me through this. What, do you think I'm sad or something? Spare me your inane comments, hello?
I didn't mean to upset that you?
Shotaro, could you calm down? It's not like you to shout like that. What the fuck are you talking about? Huh, as if you plebeians could understand my troubles. What? But since you're here, Sato, pack your belongings and get out. I won't have you in the house any longer.
Wait, what?
You're immortal, aren't you? You're not even human. It's disgusting. Not only that, but you trampled over what feelings I had for you. I have no obligation to care for you. You're a plague upon this island, and I hope I never see your face again.
Then I guess there's nothing left to say. What gives, Shotaro? Why are you being so horrible all of a sudden? Whoa, I fucked that up.
Yeah, Shotaro, you're being a real jerk. Did you have to go that far? Oh, shut it. I can't afford to be nice anymore. Not that I expect you to understand that. You have no idea what it means to inherit my old man's legacy. Pretty sure it means you're lucky. He was loaded, wasn't he? Ha! Shows what you know. Let me tell you something about my old man. He was good at what he did, but reckless. He had racked up heavy debts, walking a fine line between huge payouts and total ruin. All his successes were a combination of killer luck and sheer cunning, making his shoes almost impossible to fulfill. Not only that, but he had his fingers in a lot of shady pies, from loan sharking to land speculating. That kept him just this side of the law. Whoa, really? Okay. We knew that. Taking over for him means shouldering all of those risks myself. And if I can't cut it, it's a one-way street to bankruptcy. That's what the old man saddled me with. It's all up to me now. And there's no way out.
Wah, wah, wah. I don't want to fucking hear it. My god. Shotaro.
Isn't turning the inheritance down an option? Are you out of your mind? If I did that, I'd have nothing left. And after the upbringing I've had, I couldn't handle being poor. Damn it all. What am I to do? Die? I don't know what you want me to say.
Hey, Shotaro? If it helps, I sorta get how you feel.
Ha! You? What could an impoverished nobody like you possibly understand?
Well, you see, I'm kinda in the same boat.
What are you saying? Oh, that's not Sato's voice.
Oh, you're talking about that thing you found out about today, right? Yeah, I guess Shotaro is the only one I haven't told yet. So, turns out...
Tsukasa repeated her story, which we had heard earlier that day. When the Coast Guard arrived to investigate Mr. Wakamura's death, a detective from the prefectural police accompanied them and requested a meeting with Tsukasa. The officer announced that the tycoon Yoshiatsu Yamashina, alias Ungakudono, had passed away, and that his will had just been unsealed. It stated as follows: I, Yoshiatsu Yamashina, hereby bequeath all my assets to Tsukasa Awao of Kamishima. An official notice would be sent to her at a later date, but the officer had thought it best to give Tsukasa a chance to prepare herself ahead of time. As soon as she heard the news, Tsukasa's mother let out a whoop and raised her arms in a victory pose. That's fucking crazy. She made quite a spectacle, jumping for joy and shouting things like, "Take that!" and "Jackpot!" and "I knew he'd pay off sooner or later." That's really funny. I support her. Shocked and confused at this previously unseen side of her mother, Tsukasa had bolted from the house without a backwards glance. What? You mean to tell me that you're gonna inherit Yamashina's estate? All of it?
It's a mystery to me as well. He was like really famous, right? I can't wrap my head around it. What was he thinking, leaving all that to me? It's too much. His total assets add up to something like 5 billion yen. At least that's what I was told. I can't even imagine it.
Yo, Nepo baby. You don't say. Motherfucker. Tsukasa.
No one's given me a chance to turn it down, but I don't know how to handle this. Still, he did try to kidnap Sato, and who knows what other shitty stuff he was up to. Can't help feeling I should take responsibility.
Tsukasa, are you seriously gonna accept?
I guess so. I feel so lost, but I mean, if Shotaro's in the same boat...
Well, it's a big deal. You'll become a millionaire overnight. You'll be like a celebrity. You won't have time for us little people anymore, huh?
Huh? I don't want that. If I can't hang out with you guys, I'm turning it down.
Can Shotaro get out of here? Tsukasa, don't fall for it. I'm serious. No, Tsukasa. The inheritance is yours, as it should be. There's nothing to fear. I'll help you.
You mean it? I'd be super grateful, but...
Of course. I've always known you were a clever girl. You'll have no trouble handling Yamashina's estate. In fact, why don't we be partners? You can be my girl. My fiancé. Oh, fuck off.
Huh? Oh boy.
What the hell, man? You can't just pop the question out of nowhere like that. Kakadono was one of my old man's backers. I'm sure it would be easier to manage our estates if we combined our wealth.
Oh, but I...
Ugh. Come now, there's no need to be coy. I know you're fond of me, Tsukasa. Ugh.
Huh? How did you know?
What? Oh my god, I hate this whole thing. You wound me. How could I miss the heat of your gaze? I'm not as so unfeeling as you suppose. Besides, the feeling's mutual. You've grown into an You've grown into an attractive young woman. Don't think I haven't noticed. I feel sick. I'm nauseous. Tsukasa, no, don't fall. Can any of you just... Can someone jump him? Oh my god. You have? I mean, Oh, this is all too much. Please. Please, Asami. Tsukasa! This is our chance, don't you think? We've known each other for so long. There can be no doubt we're a match made in heaven. Tsukasa, you're being manipulated.
Tsukasa, wait up!
Shut the fuck up. Oh, I don't want to say any of this. That's enough, Shotaro. You've taken this way too far. Oh? You have any idea how much Tsukasa cares for you? Her feelings for you are real. I understand her feelings perfectly. Better yet, I reciprocate them. Don't tell me you have an objection. You bet I do. You're just using her. Anyone can see that. The timing's way too convenient. Also, he's fucking bad at acting. Like, why the switch up? If you go through with this, you'll just end up hurting her, you heartless jerk. He doesn't really care about that. You have to beat the shit out of him. Not only are your manners lacking, but your wits as well. You're mistaken. My feelings for her are genuine. You liar. You looked like you were drowning until you found out about her inheritance. There's no way someone as selfish as you could make Tsukasa happy. I suggest you drop this. Frankly, it does not concern you. Asami. Must I spell it out for you? This is between Tsukasa and myself. Keep your nose out of it. Okay, Neuschburn. I mean, I should specify Conrad Neuschburn. The Lucian's fine. This guy is Red Conrad. Well, now that we understand each other, I'll take my leave. Ew! Ew! And off he went. Ew. And then...
Honestly, I think you should kill him. I think you should kill him. Well, who said that?
Later, Tsukasa called us together, saying she needed to talk to us tonight. We decided to meet up here. The police investigation was in full swing in the town center and around the Wakamoto residence, but out in the bay... whoa, that was the wrong read. In the town center and around the Wakamoto residence, but out in the bay, everything was quiet. You okay now, Tsukasa?
Kinda. Some lawyer wants me to go meet him the day after tomorrow. But I'm not even sure what I want to do yet. And honestly, I'm still in shock over what happened earlier.
Tsukasa, don't rush this, okay? You shouldn't make a big decision like this till you feel ready. This is about your future, no one else's. You gotta think it over carefully and do what's best for you.
Asami, you're right. Thanks for worrying about me. But I didn't call you guys out here to talk about that. Sato, there's something I've gotta know. Oh, okay. What is it? See, I overheard a bit of what went down with Ikuma when I was up on the roof earlier. You've been alive for 800 years, right? And it sounded like your lifespan must be coming to an end pretty soon. Was that for real? Sorry. I didn't know how to tell you. So it's true. Yeah, I don't remember anything from that far back. But I've always known how long I had left.
Seriously? Then how long?
I think tomorrow might be my last day.
Tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow night. This body of mine will fade away like a spray of sea foam. Why didn't you say something? There's so little time left.
Isn't there anything we can do to delay it? Come on. Please tell me there's some way to change this. Hey. We need to find that mermaid. Yuza! Oh.
I wish I could say otherwise, but there's nothing we can do. No! I don't want to say goodbye! Please don't leave us, Sato!
Sato, Tsukasa.
Please, there's no need for tears, Tsukasa. The truth is, I'm content with this. You are... I am. 400 years ago, I became a sacrifice to protect everyone from the curse. And now, not only is the curse of the raging waves broken, but so many other problems have been resolved as well. Like with the mermaids and Tomoshige. After all this time, everything is finally settled. Kamishima is finally safe. It's a happy ending. Thanks to you guys, I fulfilled the purpose of this long life I was cursed with. It actually meant something. And for that, I can't thank you enough. Stop it, Sato. That's not true. Huh?
All of that is just stuff you got mixed up in. You never asked for any of it.
So don't say you fulfilled your purpose. This isn't a happy ending at all. You shouldn't have had to go through any of those things. None of it was your responsibility. Sato, from the moment you were made an 800-year immortal, you've just been used.
She's right, Sato. You deserve a way better life than that. If all you've done is get dragged into Tomoshige's schemes time and time again, that's just too sad.
Look, be honest with yourself. Are you really content? What about your happiness, Sato? My happiness?
It's so good, Sato.
After being forced to live for centuries, this can't be how you wanted things to end. You haven't had a chance to do anything for yourself.
See, I knew it would talk about this. Thank God. I love Paranormasight.
If you don't get to live happily, at least for a little while, after all you've been through, it'd be so unfair. I couldn't stand it. Thanks, Tsukasa. You're the best friend I could ask for. But when I said I was content, I meant it. I really am. I was never supposed to live in this modern age. When I gave my life to end the curse, I thought that would be it. But it wasn't. I got to experience a time unlike anything I'd ever known and meet so many people. Every day has been a whirlwind of activity. Above all, I've made some really good friends who care for me so much they'll even cry for me. I've had so much fun these past few months. I can't even begin to describe it. It's a miracle. I've been happier than I ever thought possible. So, I have no regrets. Seriously.
Sato, I'm so sorry. I feel so powerless. I just wish I could do something for you.
Me too. I'm sorry, Sato. If I'd only known. I've been so wrapped up in my own problems. Oh. You know, I've always been the one left behind. I've never had anyone to grieve for me. Turns out, it's a pretty nice feeling. Being the center of attention suits me just fine. Don't hold back now.
Gee, Sato. Only you could say something like that at a time like this. Oh... Sato...
Yes?
I'm so sorry. Seriously, I feel so bad. I wish I could have... I just... Oh... Yusa...
Oh, I didn't know you were such a crybaby, Yusa. Come on! Can't you be your usual goofy self? I could really use a laugh.
Oh...
You guys feel that bad, huh? Then I guess you'll just have to make it up to me. I love this user spread. I know, right? I'm so endeared to him. He cares so much. Aww. For starters, you'd better keep our promise to hang out tomorrow. And I expect you to enjoy every last second to the fullest. Do that, and I guess I'll forgive you.
Oh... 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 I love you guys so much. I'm the guy nobody invited. Sorry, don't mind me.
You're leaving the island tomorrow anyway, right, Tsukasa? Yeah, probably. Then no more tears. If we can have just one more day of fun, spend one more day together like we always have, nothing would make me happier. Sounds to me like you're letting us off easy. So you think, but I'm counting on you to help me overwrite all those bad memories with a bunch of happy ones. It'll be a busy day.
Sato...
Right. And that's what we'll do.
Yeah, you can count on us. Dozens of happy memories coming right up. Hey, Yusa. Quit moping already. That was your cue. If ever there was a time for one of your oddball jokes, it's right now. Oh, I know. I know. That night, we stayed out in the bay, talking and swapping stories until the sun came up. Oh. Oh. But there was a rule. We had to answer any question Sato asked us honestly, without hiding anything. Oh. Which meant that gasps and chuckles inevitably followed each new reveal. We chatted for hours without once running out of things to share. We talked about the past, the future, our dreams, everything in our hearts. Oh, why am I about to tear up? And throughout it all, Sato couldn't stop smiling. Oh, I'm so... As for me, I was determined to etch every detail of Sato Shiranami into my memory. Every word and gesture, every expression on her face. Was it? Oh, what the heck? I can't believe we've reached conclusion. But is that the true conclusion? I've only gotten 3. Oh wait, hold on. Let's play it out. Let's play it out, yeah? Oh, what the heck? We need to find Sobai. Sobai, come back. Yusa, you have to go diving right now. You have to go diving right now. What an ending. And then, the night after our meeting... What? What? Sato took a boat and went out into the bay alone, saying that she didn't want any of us to see her disappear. That was the last we saw of her, before she abandoned her transient form to the gentle waves and left this world behind for good. However, before she departed, she told us her final wish. And I vowed to carry it in my heart throughout the centuries that lay ahead as my own personal curse, impossible to dispel. It was a simple wish, in Sato's own words. Remember me until your last breath. Oh my god. Sato Shiranami's curse, that's ending 5. That's not true conclusion, I'm guessing. Oh, a wish to bind the heart. I mean, yeah. Oh, hi, storyteller. You've done well to make it this far. I applaud your efforts. Here ends the tale that has been painstakingly woven over the past 800 years on Kamishima of Ise Bay. Thanks to you, peace has descended upon the island once more. For that, you have my sincerest gratitude. While a few sacrifices may have been made along the way, we must content ourselves with the fact that they were within permissible limits. Now, while our story does end here, like fuck it does! If its conclusion does not sit quite right with you, you may wish to explore possibilities that would result in a different outcome. On the other hand, I could simply tell you what the missing pieces are, if you prefer. Yeah, hit me with it. Very well then, listen closely. Before anything else, you should proceed through all of Sato Shiranami's past recollection chapters that you have yet to view. The information you require can be found among them. That is all I have to share with you at present. I shall take my leave of you now. Until next we meet. I see. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What a perfect place to end it on. Wow. Cause we still have this. We still have this. And then that's Tara no Tomoshige's. Okay, that's ending 4. And we do not have this. This is conclusion. Oh wait, yeah. This is ending number 5. Okay, so we still have this. I will leave that for hopefully tomorrow. I'm planning to stream tomorrow and try to finish this up. I don't know how far I am in the story. I'll have to ask later if I don't know. But wow, I feel like we've gotten through a big chunk of it. I love this. I love Paranormasight. Yeah, there's still this, just completely inaccessible. These are weird. I guess it's just the ink wash kind of filter they put on it. I'm assuming it's the same as this, it's just the depth makes it seem imperceptible to a degree. So possessions, point of contact, and I think I'll start with natural talent when I next start tomorrow. You're very far. I think you may be able to finish this up tomorrow if you stream for the same amount of time as today. That's crazy. I was planning to stream the whole week, but wow. Yeah, I'll definitely start the same time, 10 a.m. EST, tomorrow. And if I don't finish it at around 3 p.m., I'll probably power through regardless. Depending on how much I have left. But oh my gosh, I'm gonna save you, Sato. I'm gonna save you. I'm gonna get you out of there. Something I found interesting about Taira no Tobishige's desires was Sato says sorry that she couldn't spend the next 800 years with Yuza. Eye emoji? Oh, what does that mean? But for now, I will end it here and return to title. Also, I want to see Sobae. I want to see her. Am I not allowed? Am I not allowed to see her? But that will be all for me today. Thank you for stopping by, hanging out, and making the stream part of your day. I'm very excited. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow. Okay, see you guys. See you. And I will hopefully be in a respectable condition as well as I was today. Throats hurt notwithstanding. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for coming. See you. Bye 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 bye.